Check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. No camera today, boys and girls. And if you're swinging by and you're like, hey, I'm used to seeing this dickhead on stream. I just got my COVID booster, and I'm feeling a little bit like a monkey's greasy butthole. So, well, you're listening to me sipping my my Taco Bell beverage. But yeah, I'm feeling drained, dude. Yo, dog, your boy, feeling drained. So no camera. Oh, here, check this out. Gotta thank my patrons. Hello, patrons. Thank you, patrons. I appreciate you, patrons. Y'all are adorable and the best. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being fucking awesome like you are. Now on to our regularly scheduled programming. All right, so this is the last thing I sketched, I think. Yeah, you know what? I got a commission here that I did that they didn't like, that they had me tweak a shitload of times. C'est la vie, can't win them all. So I guess what we're gonna have to do today is, well, we're gonna have to draw some new shit. You know what, maybe we'll start with a warm-up drawing, and then I've got a, you know, let's start with a warm-up drawing, and then the thing is I've got a bunch of I got a bunch of art that I've not finished on my iPad. Okay, that's the plan. Hey, what's up, Jess? What's up, Commander? 16 months, man. Damn, Jess. Hey, Jess, were you the one that asked me in the Discord what my setup is like? Nope. Somebody named Jess in the Discord was like, "Hey, what's your setup look like?" Hey, what's up, Commander? Commander's first in the chat. Strike Boy third in the chat overall. First in the YouTube channel to say hello. Hello there. Hello there. You know what? I want to try something, Strike Boy. Oh, look at this. Hey, Strike Boy, check this out. Boom. I pinned your message to the top of my chat. So if you go to, you know, so Strike Boy, if you go in live chat, boom. Your comment is pinned at numero uno. There is a straight up Jess in Discord. That's their handle anyway, yeah. Yeah, it must have been them. I wasn't really looking, I just saw the notification on my phone. I did a quick gander. Hey, hey, Jess McAllister. Oh, McAllister, right? Like Home Alone? Like Kevin McAllister? God, that had to be annoying growing up, right? How are things, man? Dude, I just got my booster shot. When did I get it? 3:30? So like, what's that? A little over a couple hours ago?
Next week? Next week? Why?
Wow, 16 months on Liz too. 16 months on Liz. 16 months on McAllister over there. Yeah, I was always asked that. Yeah, no, when I was in school, this is after Saved by the Bell but I went to Bayside High. And anybody, which is the high school from Saved by the Bell, for anybody who's fucking old enough to remember that god-awful show. But whenever I told anybody I went to Bayside High, they would be like, oh yeah, you go to school with Zach Morris? It's like, fuck off. Good job. Goop started his first day at work today, so we'll be co-workers. Oh shit. And he has the new cat. That new cat is adorable. Please post more cat photos in the Discord. Hey Romo. Romo Tomo's here. Romo and Liz. Either of you are welcome to come say hi in the Discord chat if you are so inclined. If not, all good. Liz, how are you feeling, by the way? I'll be training him, and I'll post some cat pics. Excellent. Wow, so you're his dad and his boss. Your boss dad. Not his boss, just his trainer. But it'll be nice having the two incomes, same schedule. Yeah, no, that's fucking dope. I may hop in here soon. I'm big focus on some art stuff right now. Gonna be lurking. All right, yeah, get your artwork done. I wonder what kind of artwork she's got cooking up over there. What's up, Rogers? Rogers, what's up, man? What's up, Strike Boy? I would love to join you on Discord to keep you company. Strike Boy, have you ever been on Discord before? You ever been on a Discord chat? I generally only let other streamers or personal friends inside the Discord chat. But you know, the reasoning behind that is, well, it's just easier dealing with someone who has an experience streaming. You know, means I have to hold their hands less, and we're able to have a normal conversation and keep things going with less, you know, dead air. You know, I don't have to worry about them misspeaking or saying anything crazy. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, no, that's why my Discord voice channel is generally locked. Save a handful of people who I trust on stream. Liz says, I'm stupid anxious, not gonna lie. I got my results for my hot monitor today and I don't know what they mean. My doctor was supposed to call me today, but it didn't happen yet. What I'm assuming if the results are bad, that's the way I usually convince myself that things are okay. To stop myself from, you know, feeling any kind of way. To calm myself, you know, to feel better and that everything's gonna be a-okay. I usually think if something is horribly wrong, then they're usually quick to contact you. Hey Vamp Stamp, what brings you back into my realm? Hey Vamp Stamp, were you the one that came all the way over from John Moore's webtoon Hey, Tildy's awake. Tildy, you're awake late. Isn't it like 12 a.m. your time? You little baby? You little Danish baby? Hey, Keith is here. Hey, Keith. I'll sleep when it's done. I'm downloading a game and it's not doing it because the internet download is terrible. It's midnight. You know, it's weird, Tildy. You were only 5 hours ahead, but because of our fucking daylight savings time, you're now 6 hours ahead. So, you know, a month ago, it would have been 7 p.m. here. Then it would have been 11. It would have been 7 p.m. here, and it would have been 12 a.m. there. But now it's 6 o'clock my time, which is shit. Not gonna lie, I thought you said my name. Not gonna lie, Michael, I thought you said my name calling Toxic a Danish baby. No. Hey, Toxygen, who's the tiniest of you? Rums, right? Right? Because I think Liz is like 5'4". Tildy, you're like 5'4" or 5'5". And then Rum is the littlest. She's a little runt. I think Abby is normal size too. Hang on, what's Vamp saying? What's Vamp and Strike Boy saying over on YouTube? Strike Boy says, this character looks familiar. Vamp Stamp says, just cause you're chill and I saw you were streaming, and yes, I saw you drew Arachne, liked your channel, and subbed. Strike Boy says, I'm guessing it's the main character of Ghost in the Shell. It's not actually the main character of Ghost in the Shell. The character I've sketched is Ray from Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion. But she does have a major what's-her-face from Ghost in the Shell thing going on. Abby's only 5'3". Abby, you're so fucking small. Abby, I thought you were regular sized. Oh, Liz is 5'3". Liz is a couple inches shorter than I thought she was. Jess is, wow, Jess, you're 5'4", man. Holy crap. How big is Goop? Got a lot of shorties in here. Got a lot of tiny people. Got a little Oompa Loompas in here. Keith is 5'6". What the fuck? Yo, am I in the fucking Shire right now? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? The tallest person in this place is 5'6". It's like 10 people in here.
How dare you?
Oh man. Major, that's the character I'm thinking of. Monday chill. Just kind of living, and for the most part enjoying. How about you, Strike Boy? Vamp, where are you at? Are you in the States or elsewhere? Some websites say I'm 5'3" and some say I'm 5'4". I'm 6'4", happy to raise the average. Alright, Rogers, you're a fuck. Now, Rogers, you're in the other direction. You're a big gangly giant. Hey, Commander's 5'10". That's reasonable. And Michael, the voice for me, you know what? Absolutely perfect. I have no idea what you sound like, Vamp. I also don't know if you're a dude or a gal or an in-betweener. So I'm just, you know, I'm just like flying loose here.
Like next week, why? Because you're too poor to afford $4.99 today.
Hey, Skullbash! 38 months! Fuck me in the face. God damn, dude.
No. Won't.
Right in the ear.
No. Don't.
Eric Kennedy. Abby says, no, you fucktard. You're just fucking tall as shit. I'm not tall as shit. Rogers is tall as shit. I'm like 6'1".
You're pretty tall, buddy.
Guys, you know that Eric looks like a he looks like a Filipino version of Jeffrey Wright from Westworld.
That's not Jeffrey Wright. Jeffrey Wright is the pirate. Oh, that's Jeffrey Rush.
That's Jeffrey Rush. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
I'll
no,
take it.
yeah. That's what he said, right? No, I'm stealing John Moore's joke from the other night. He said, at least this is what he said. You look like Black Commissioner Gordon, which I'm assuming he meant Jeffrey Wright, right? I mean,
some other thing that he's looking at, maybe.
He's probably drawing fanfic Batman hentai.
Because that's what he does. It's news. How's your Monday?
Oh man, I got my booster shot and like it has kicked me in the fucking nuts. I'm just
how are you feeling?
drained, man.
What happened?
I don't know if I'm drained because I'm tired or if it's got to be the vaccine, right? Just fucking kicking my buns.
We're gonna hope. And which version did you get? Are you at liberty to talk about it?
Yeah, I got the Moderna because the first two I got were Moderna, and I think you gotta stay in your lane, right? Or actually, I heard something.
No,
who the fuck
not
knows what the rules
necessarily.
are, right? I heard you can mix and match.
Necessarily. Yeah.
I
It's
don't
like a Sizzler buffet at this point with these shows.
I have a
You can get
little bit
whatever
of this. I'll have a little bit of Johnson and Johnson. God, I love that line that Dave Chappelle said, where he said he got the Johnson and Johnson vaccine. He said, "Let me give you your third best. I'll have what the homeless are having." He said it was. He said it was the most N-wordish thing he's done in a long time. It was. Oh God, that guy is so fucking funny, man. Hey, Burgers, what's up?
There he is, Mr.
Hey.
36 months himself. Talk
30
about the most N-word I've ever.
Skull.
What an introduction.
Oh
Love
my
it.
goodness. Skullbash, did you watch that Dave Chappelle sketch?
You're the
most
you're the
recent one?
only friend I could get away with doing that shit. Man.
It's true.
And you laugh it off.
This is the only place too. On the internet.
True.
Oh my God.
What were you saying? Dave Chappelle, what?
Yeah, the Dave Chappelle, the most recent sketch that he got in trouble for on Netflix, the comedy special.
Which bit?
The bit where he talks about getting the Johnson and Johnson vaccine.
I don't remember that one.
He says, I just said it, but you know, he said it was the most N-wordish thing. He said it was the most N-wordish thing he's done in a long time.
Oh my goodness, I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's a great line. That guy really is truly a legend.
Hey, let me ask you that kind of those kinds of jokes from him aren't new.
No.
Right? And most specifically, what he kind of like just his entire routine. As I was watching it, I was like, none of this stuff is like unique for this installment of this stand-up. He's always been able to. In my experience of listening to, I mean, I saw pieces of his. I saw footage of him when he was like, he looked like a crack addict. He was so skinny, you know.
Yeah.
Super young, super thin. You know, it was dated material, but certainly it's all this. It's almost identical. What do you think made people go like, "Oh, it's unacceptable"? Is it just a societal thing, or we started going like, we can't talk about those things anymore, and then from there it started to become a one-upmanship about what we can't talk about?
Yeah.
I think people are probably
Yeah.
very too sensitive now,
Mm.
and they're kind of steering the narrative in a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess once our generation passes, though, it'll be a different dynamic.
Let me ask you, Eric, as an Asian man, were you ever offended by any of that shit? Did you hear it and go like, "Whoa, that's too far"? Independent of the fact that Chappelle is a black guy.
Damn, he makes it funny, but he's touching on a very, dodgy subject, which can go both ways depending on like what that person went through in their life.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So from personal experience, um, it doesn't affect me as much because I don't take offense that way. I'm able to kind of deflect it, even though I've experienced certain, experience. I should be traumatized, but it's like I'm not gonna let myself be, a slave to that. So it just depends on the individual how they take it.
Okay, so
And I
let me.
understand if somebody is
I
very,
think that's valid. I think
yeah,
that's 100% valid. I think it's you can never account for somebody's personal experiences in as far as how they will react, if not overreact. And I don't mean that in a condescending way, but I'm talking about just like, whoa, that's a unique sort of position that you're in because for whatever reason your general makeup, whether it be physical, psychological, you're reacting in that way, right?
yep.
How is it that that's not accountable for everybody? It's not as if I hold up a color and everybody will go like unanimously 99% of the time. If I hold up a red card, short of the minority that can't see red, most people will be like, oh, that's red, right? So that's like to me a unanimous sort of reaction to something. But only a small percentage will be able, I would say, I would guess, I'd bet good money on it, would be offended by that. And yet they're willing to say he should never be able to tell those jokes for the sensitive few. Why is that? Why do you think that is?
Maybe a slight sense of entitlement.
Yeah, right.
It's
Yeah.
like,
Where
go
do
on.
they get off being the arbiters of what should and shouldn't be said and done? Especially in comedy, of all places.
Well, just in general, because in any other situation, I would think, if you don't particularly care for a movie that you're watching, isn't it fair? And I'm oversimplifying. Granted, I'm oversimplifying. Wouldn't it be wise to simply switch the channel? Is it in your best interest to go and get that movie taken off the air or off the screen?
Yeah, no, listen. I do not care for that type of censorship whatsoever. I'm always going to be of the mindset that if you don't like it, and as long as it isn't, breaking certain laws and that it's inciting violence, but even if it's an idea that I disagree with, I think let it stand.
So you still rocking the R. Kelly CDs?
You know what? I would.
100%.
I would, but I don't much care for the music. But you know what, man? Listen.
Here's the thing. I'm curious because I can't. It's unrelatable to me. So if at any point either of you said, "Hey, this is probably something that you're missing," right? And he earlier in his comedy, not so much lately, but earlier in his comedy, he leaned into Asian people an awful lot. But to me, I just kind of like shrugged, found it to be hilarious.
Yeah. Well, I think you have to, in order to get that upset, you have to take a comedian out of the context of what their job is, which is generally just being silly and trying to elicit laughter. That's it. That's the gig, man.
Somebody said this to me, and they were in fact a gay man, right? And said, when all you are is your identity, and that comes under assault, then you are that much more sensitive to that kind of conversation. Does that make sense?
I see. Sure. How could you laugh at yourself?
Correct.
When
Right.
it's all you are.
Because when all of your strings are bundled around that particular identity, when somebody is sort of like tugs at those strings, you're like, hey, this is all that I am.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know easily 2 or 3 LGBTQ.
Yeah, sure. Close enough.
And they take zero offense to it. They're just like, it's just a joke, right? Because just as easily he is. If you like, this is how I grew up, and in so many words, this is how it was captured. Like, if you have the sort of punching power to dish that shit out, you better have the chin to be able to take it as well, right? So he's just as open to being made fun of as anybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a weird space that I can't quite wrap my mind around. So I was kind of probing to say, like, actually, Eric, you're missing this part. You know?
Yeah, jeez, I can't wrap my head around it, to be honest. It's,
So we're all in a comfortable echo chamber in this freaking show.
yeah,
I like it.
yeah, no one here to disagree. What's up, Kabong? People say these days feel like their voice needs to be heard, which comes from a lot of various factors. That's why people don't just change the channel. They feel this overwhelming need to be heard.
I think that's valid.
Maybe actually that is a compelling argument, and I think it holds water, right? This is the age of, social media has given a voice to the, proverbial voiceless, right? I mean, before now, if you wanted to speak to the masses, you go back 20 some odd years ago, unless you had access to a newspaper or radio show or some way to get the word out. Without that, you were just kind of pigeonholed, right? Now it's
The two things.
yeah.
Can I ask you guys? Do either of you feel unheard? Mike, you're I don't know what you are. Person of unknown origin, like you could pass for an Asian, but
Yeah, sure.
right, like you're sort of
An amalgam.
a missing link of sorts, right? But
Yeah, I'll
certainly
take it.
brought up in a pretty diverse neighborhood. Hey, Rum.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no.
And then Eric, also, I can't tell what you are, but certainly you're not. You're a typical cis white male.
Yeah.
So,
don't know about that.
do you feel unheard,
Unheard.
unaccounted for?
I wouldn't. I mean, you could probably make an argument as to whether I've been heard or not, but I definitely don't feel
I'm
that
not
way.
listening to you right now. Like I'm talking right over you as we speak. But I mean, like generally, do you feel like you're-
Generally.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm saying something, people are a little bit more attentive because afraid of backlash, maybe
Really?
afraid that
Talk about that a little bit, Eric. How do you mean like backlash?
they so like, let's say I'm talking to some strangers. Actually, a good example in that last week we had a huge art event here.
Art Basel.
So yeah, Art Basel, and I'm talking to a few people, and they're kind of trying to make me feel comfortable as they speak,
Oh boy.
and it's
What does
like
that mean?
they're saying words that I guess would translate to you being your ally.
Oh
on,
God.
certain things and all that.
Oh,
Oh
And
my fucking
okay.
God, dude.
so I'm like,
Go on.
oh, from now on, like whatever I'm gonna say is just gonna be, oh man, that's awesome, yeah, man. So it just kind of sucks where you already
Preach.
see that the conversation is just gonna go one-sided, and it's just gonna be like some weird echo chamber of,
Oh,
oh, man,
God,
yeah,
man.
you got it.
So
Oh,
let me
boy.
ask you this:
Dude, I
did
fucking
make you
hate
feel
that.
like you were more heard or less heard?
It's insulting a little
Yeah,
bit.
it sounds
because-
patronizing as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, don't just agree with me because I'm black. fucking listen to what I'm saying,
Wait a second, Eric's black. That's the 15,000th time I pulled that joke, and it doesn't get old.
How dare you?
No. Oh my God, I would detest that. Someone's like, yeah. Imagine, or Rum's of indigenous descent, so you'd be like, yeah, preach. And it's like, you agreeing with her because you actually think there's some merit to her ideas, or are you just agreeing with her because she's in a minority? Because you've got some weird fucking guilt trip.
What's your take on that, Rum?
I don't really have have a whole lot of thoughts going on in my little noodle. I will say, it is easy for
Hmm.
people to get a little too comfortable with me, not necessarily because I'm a minority, but because
Mhm.
I guess in some sense of the word, I'm an attractive female. And so people get very comfortable with me and they say
You're
some
disarming.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
very disarming.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So does that sort of allow them to be more comfortable around you, or be less apprehensive? I mean, being more comfortable and being less apprehensive are not necessarily the same thing, but you know what I'm getting at. Like, are they more themselves around you?
I think it's easy for them to try and like deride a conversation away from like the main thing I'm trying to say and
Okay.
to essentially like, like hijack the conversation and make it into something that it's not. If that makes sense.
Can you cite a recent
Yeah.
example?
Because I, enjoy making art and stuff. I try to network with other artists. The thing that I don't enjoy is that a lot of the people I try to connect with and network with usually end up wanting some kind of sexual favor because I
Ooh.
draw porn.
What?
Oh boy.
Because what?
Because I draw porn.
Oh
I see.
boy.
Yeah.
Well, that's not very.
That's a
That,
thing.
that doesn't sound like allyship to me.
No, there is no allyship here. It's like, wow, look at my ding ding. And I'm like, that's disgusting. Stop.
Oh boy.
I did not use the word ding ding. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. I said.
He said schlong.
Okay.
Yeah. Like a true gentleman.
Damn, no one's ever shown me their
Listen.
titties after I've.
Yeah, Eric
Yeah.
draws porno.
That has a remorseful tone to it.
The regret.
Yeah, nobody's saying get a load of these.
Hey,
Yeah, that's a little.
terrible.
All right. I'm just curious as to, whenever we talk about these, to Eric's point, right? There is a group of people who feel like, or at least it was somebody in your chat, right, Mike, that said, there's a group of people who feel like their voices aren't being heard, and we are in the age of individualism,
Yeah.
or at least perceived individualism, not realizing
yeah,
they
right.
sound like everybody else out there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not any different than it was before, where people are clamoring to be heard, but certainly there's avenues for people to be heard now because they claim to be individuals, when in reality you can all kind of group them together.
Yeah, they're mostly just
And,
parroting the same talking points.
Yeah, I was curious about that. I didn't know, because obviously I have my views, but it does not mean those views are infallible. My attitude is, hey, if I can hear from somebody who has a different perspective, it's always good to have that in my back pocket somewhere, because I know how I'll refer to it eventually, inevitably.
I, for one, can't wait to hang out with Eric Bonham in person and just yes man everything he says. Just
Dare you?
yes, King.
Oh, no.
Preach.
Oh, no.
I just want to make him feel as comfortable as possible, because I am an ally to you, Skullbash.
Yeah.
Everything that you're
I've
saying
been called
is
king
correct.
a bunch.
Oh my
last week.
God, that makes
I
me
dig it.
cringe, dude.
They did not call you king on, like,
Oh,
unironically.
man.
The yes king, because
Oh,
people were kind
boy.
of like digging my painting.
Oh,
so that was
boy.
what I did.
This is why I call you daddy.
There
Instead.
you go.
Yeah.
There it is. So did you just nod your head because you're like, well, if you buy it, I don't care if you call me.
Yeah.
Like in that context, it's different. You know what I mean? It's
How do you mean?
almost like
But-
when someone says, praising someone as like king or queen, it's just kind of like, you're in your element. You got your shit going. Get your bag.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But if it's like in I guess a different social context, like this is like your rightful place kind of thing, it's kind of weird
Yeah.
because we don't live in these hierarchies anymore.
Right.
But and that, I think, to me, it's it's more playful. It's just like another point of conversation. It's like, yeah, you got it. You're
Okay.
doing your shit. You're doing your thing. Get
Well,
it.
is that how they were saying it?
Yeah, that's how I took
Yeah.
that.
Well, I guess it depends. I think it depends who's saying it.
That's not how Mike takes it.
I think that's what, for me, the way I would interpret it, or even if I were overhearing it. I think it's who's saying it and in what context? Because that could
Yeah, well,
easily be,
naturally, right?
you know, I don't know, man. I can't. I'm trying to imagine. I'm trying to imagine Jeff Takal walking over your table and saying, "Yes, King. Get it, King."
Yeah, he won't say that.
Dude.
I'd be so upset with him. I'd be genuinely upset. Like, knock it off.
Yeah, that's not him at all.
Oh man.
Mike might get so upset at that, even if it's not said in his direction. He goes over there and corrects him.
I'll
How
just start.
dare you,
I just
sir?
start
Goes up
spitting.
to random strangers.
Just pull out a car honking sound effect.
App.
Yeah, an app like that. Start honking at somebody.
Boo.
Let's see. Hello, Yoji. True individualism is a dying breed these days. Kabong says, I don't think it's a specific group that feels unheard. I think it's things like social media have made people think they need to be heard and that their opinions are
Oh,
perhaps
fascinating concept.
more valid than they are because of the echo chamber of their followers. Some of these fuckwits get 13 likes and think they're multimedia superstars.
Oh, easy. What do you think of that, Rum? Not the fuckwits part, but the fact that they think they need to be heard.
Wow. Yeah, I kind of agree with it.
Yeah?
Yeah. I feel like individualism is very misconstrued.
In what way?
But like it's just so muddied now. There's just so many people that are like, look at me, I am an individual and I am unique. And then it's like, no, you're really not. But no, I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay. Eric?
Say that again.
Ah,
He's zoning out.
Oh.
He's drawing porno.
No,
He can't
no.
hear you over the titties.
the idea that they're actually how did they phrase it in your chat, Mike?
It's not that they think. Here, I don't think a specific group it's a specific group that feels unheard. I think things like social media have made people think they need to be heard.
I mean, I think it's important, for each person to be able to speak out. I think that's fair. That's like that's our right to speak.
Sure.
But I do also agree that people are influenced, and they're not actually using their rational judgment on making that call to, be, assertive in that way. So yeah, I can see that people are influenced big time.
I think it's just and this is age old, right? People
Yeah.
don't want to not be accepted. Right? So they're going to do everything that they can to fit in. It's almost trained into us as kids, right? Adolescents growing into like adulthood. We want to belong to something. And so we take on these talking attributes that everybody thinks we should in order to fit in.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Michael's a menace to society.
No, Michael is like an exception.
Michael is an individual.
Yeah, Michael's a dum-dum. But still, like, he's the guy. Like when he's walking, like Michael individualist is
I draw
similar
stuff
to
and I
like
talk
when I
about
was
dicks and vaginas for fun every day.
when I was walking through
Now,
like
Michael radiates a
Seattle
very strong
Comic
sexual
Con.
energy.
How dare you?
There it is. And when he's walking, like when I was standing at the local Chipotle and some bum in Seattle, which is like, had pulled down his pants and was humping the glass, right? That to me is Mike's energy. I was like, huh.
That's what's going on in
Look
my
at that
brain
guy.
most of the time.
Right. Yeah. It's everything reining him in from not doing that 24/7, right? So, in a way, yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just talking about generally, right? Like most people don't have. I don't know why they don't exercise the muscle of just like, hey, I've thought this through. And whether or not it's what do you call it? Whether or not they come to the same conclusion, I think it's beside the point. I think rare is it somebody that's, take a step forward and said, I thought about this and actually that's right. Same gay friend asked me, sometimes when you get into into a line of conversation with somebody who has an opposing view and you're trying to convince them, one of the things that he runs them through is a statement or a question. What can I say to you in order to change your mind? Right? That's a very powerful and that's a very profound question, because if somebody has actually thought about their position, they'll have something to answer that with. Hey,
Sure.
what can I say to change your mind about climate change? Oh, you can tell me why this is wrong, like why, blah blah blah, or why this particular article is off, or why this position, you know what I mean? Like, if you change my mind about that, if you talk to me about that, you can change my mind, right? And most people, at least the kind of people that I think will move the world forward, are open to have their minds changed, right? More often than not, though, especially in this day and age of, again, this is talking generally, in this day and age of social media, people won't be able to answer that question because they've never thought about it for themselves. Somebody just told them it was a bad idea, or somebody just told them this is the way you think. And they're trying so hard to fit in.
Yeah. Well, because you don't want to be the guy at the party in front of all your friends who says something like, maybe Trump isn't that bad, or maybe I don't know, maybe the government shouldn't have vaccine mandates, or maybe Kyle Rittenhouse was actually defending himself. Like when the entire
Australia shouldn't be interning people.
right, but like just saying those things in some circles, whether or not you agree with them or not, just the mere just bringing them up as something that because life isn't everything isn't fucking black and white and cut and dry, and a repetition of whatever the corporate news media is telling you from either side. That's enough to really get honestly ostracized from full communities.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, do you want to be part of that community?
Right? Well, I mean, we'll ask fucking modern day comic creators. I mean, but like not just them. I point to them now, but it's not just them. It's lots of different little niches now. They exist in this kind of group think echo chamber.
Yeah.
I was just clearing my throat.
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
No, Commander, in response to Eric, said, that is the best question to hit someone with an attempt to change someone's mind. The layers to that question actually push towards a productive conversation, and if they are just parroting something someone else said, it's shown if they are or are not.
Yes, it's a great litmus test, because I'm just as guilty. I'll form an opinion about something based on X, Y, and Z that I've heard and be like, oh, that's really bad, and then somebody goes, oh, hey, I put myself through that test in regards to my biases and go, what can somebody say to change my mind about that? I'm just like, oh no, I'm guilty. I don't have a good reason. I don't have a good position on what somebody can say. I just dislike that,
Relatable.
Anyway, 36 months. Are you fucking crazy? Why are you subscribing to this channel? Dummy.
38 months.
38 months.
38 months.
2 more months than you need to, Skullbash. Get out of here. That's coming out like you're spending money on Michael, right?
Wait, say that again?
He's like, you just
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Wow. What are you doing over there?
What are you doing?
Rearranging these Photoshop files, trying to name them correctly.
Listen,
Oh, he's
there was just a
organizing.
prompt earlier, an automated prompt that said you have been subscribed to Michael's channel for going on 30 some odd months now.
Yeah, I need to cancel that.
That's dumb, right? You and I both agree? That's
Rude.
dumb? Okay.
It's so rude.
It's the least I could do.
Unbelievable. Hey,
For what?
you're right. What am I providing? Out of pity. This charity. It was either me or St. Jude's. Fuck those cancer kids is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Right,
See-
who said that?
See what I mean?
Oh, Mike, you said that? Oh
This
my
is Mike
god.
at the fucking Chipotle window again.
38
I'm
months
humping
Skull
away.
Bash.
I'm pumped. I'm grinding into that window pane.
Oh no.
Bonham, have you done any
Right.
NFT stuff? How about that for a segue?
Yeah, I'm doing stuff right now.
This
Or-
very second.
Are you
Yeah.
worried about any kind of blowback from your audience?
Nope.
Are you worried about any blowjobs from your?
Am I what?
Nothing. No blowback. No worry.
No, I heard that.
Blow back. I mean, so for me, my reasoning in going into it is I feel like this is where the future's going, and you know,
And you're
might
like,
as well
I ain't
learn
scared
about
of
it.
you motherfuckers. Okay.
I think it's a very cool, you know, I guess medium, to showcase. It's not for everybody, which is
Mhm.
something people need to know. If you have money to spend and you want to spend it on, who cares? Like, it's not, there's a environmental impact, but
Mhm.
us talking on this platform is a huge impact. So might
Right.
as well just go move to the forest in your little cabin. That's just me.
That's your answer to, hey, you're burning down a small village in Calcutta or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I am very aware of like the impacts, but I'm definitely looking for, you know, projects that have, lessened the impact. I mean, we're always looking for, like when I get paper to print for my stuff, it's usually, recycled paper. The canvases that I use are reused, canvases. I do my part as much as I can to lessen my footprint, but we're us existing is just killing, and so I really
Listen,
can't help it.
you don't got to try to prove to me that you're a good guy. I believe that you're a good guy.
Yeah.
I don't care about
I'm
it.
not
I
going
don't
to
care
prove it
about
to
your
you at all.
canvases. If you painted on dead elephant skins, I would be like, yeah, man, that's what you need to do.
Yeah.
That's your art.
He's painting on ivory.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
my
painting
God.
on poached tiger skins.
How you
I
gonna
just
make
think there's a
that?
point. This again goes back to something that we were all talking about all of 5 minutes ago, which is I don't think these people have actually done any sort of research or thinking on their own. They just heard it from somebody else. So when they're confronted with these updated statistics when it comes to NFTs, they still can't wrap their minds around it why it's not bad. So they continue down the path. So I think here's the top 4. You jump in here, Mike, if there's anything you can add to this. Top 4 is it's bad for the environment.
Mm-hmm.
That's one, right? It's a pyramid scheme.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, pyramid scheme has got to be up
Right.
there.
What's the other one?
Artists are greedy. That's why they're jumping on it.
Oh,
Yeah, there might be. Oh, it's not accessible to lesser known artists,
Yep,
That's
definitely heard
another
that
one,
right? And there's a 4th one. I can't remember. I think that's the top 3. I'll think of the 4th one in a second. The environment. It's a pyramid scheme. Oh, what do you call it? What's the difference between that and getting a JPEG?
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Right? Like, why is there value in that? You know how I got your artwork? It's like this, And to the environment thing, you can introduce them to like all sorts of the less energy hungry coins that are out there, the crypto that's out there, and they won't care. Right? Or the minting process, they won't care. They'll just be like, well, that's still bad to your environment. Why do you need to do it in the first place? As we sort of battle it out on Twitter, as they're using a Google search, as they're running their 50-inch screen TV, as they're doing everything else in life. But this one is intolerable for them, The
Yeah,
other one is, hey, this is a pyramid scheme and blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's a pyramid scheme because...
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Discord didn't like that.
Did he? Wait, did he do that on himself?
No, he like it happened last time. I think he was like trying to talk about Arcane at one point,
If you
and
can,
Yeah.
it just automatically moved him over to the
Oh no.
AFK.
Oh no. Sorry. Say that again. Kennedy.
what happened?
You
You
got
Canary.
moved to the other room.
you got moved into the other room
What?
somehow.
The heck?
Oh,
What did
yeah.
you guys last year?
You were talking
Yeah.
about you were defending NFTs against those arguments.
Yeah, actually, I was defending their right, my right to think about it, as opposed to them just saying that's all bad.
Yeah.
You know, so when I hear that kind of stuff, it's really super. It's eye-opening to me how many people don't do actual reading for themselves. It's enough that they get their information elsewhere. The last one, and there's no way to account for this except to say like, oh, you have nothing to contribute in this environment, is when writers say it. When writers say it, I'm all like, aw, your
That's
jealousy
what it
is
is.
a particularly different and obvious color.
Yeah.
Because
No.
they can't put anything up in the space that will help them leverage it, you know? So they have to denounce it.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. What the
Yeah,
fuck is a
it's
writer
weird.
gonna post up there? It's literally not for them. To quote Brie Larson.
I mean, you can take a screenshot of some quote or whatever and call it that if you want.
If you're listen,
If
if
that's
you
available.
if you're entrepreneurial enough, you'll figure out a fucking way, right? Because that's the beauty of NFTs, right?
Yeah.
If you market something well enough and you're a writer and it's one of a kind and you're standing behind what you're putting out there, then people will come. But you know what it
Had
is?
a-
Thing.
What's up, Eric?
There was
No,
a
I just-
discussion on
Oh.
stream where somebody had said they were disagreeing with me. Like, it said I shouldn't go the NFT route, and I pretty much said, well, if it's the burning of emissions of gas, I began to ask him, what are your favorite films? And I think he said Avengers, Ratatouille or whatever, and I was like, well, to make those films you need render farms, and render farms are pretty much the same thing as a crypto farm. You need a bunch of GPUs to be running at the same time, and it burns emissions. So stop watching those movies.
Right.
If you're so against the thing. And funny enough, he's like a writer, because he was trying to recruit me to like do some comic work with them. And yeah, it leads to your point.
Mm.
Yeah, often new people who don't understand it or they've gotten it from somebody else. Each and every single one of them has sourced and or referred to maybe 3 articles that are anti that, but never have gone beyond it. Nobody has ever said, okay, these are the articles that are against NFTs, which is great because if you don't believe in them, that's your echo chamber. But at no point have they ever exercised muscle to go like, well, what is the benefits of this, and what else is there to this than the thing that I wanted to confirm? Nobody goes through that exercise, especially fucking writers.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, just to touch on what we were talking about earlier, this is a completely voluntary thing. Like,
That's the other
like wildly voluntary. It's almost, not only is it voluntary, there's such a high bar of entry in that you can't this isn't like a scam where somebody shows up and asks you for your credit card. In order to get into cryptocurrency, whatever form that might take, and NFTs, you know how much work you have to do in order to get that done, right? In order to, find your, get your various wallets set up, exchange your currency, or get into Bitcoin or whatever the cryptocurrency might be, then get set up on a marketplace, then start bidding and auctioning, and getting in on auctioning of NFTs. Like, it is so far removed from, like, you have to deliberately and specifically go chasing this thing. It's not like somebody can just stumble upon it accidentally and get scammed. I'm not saying that scams don't happen, but like, the way that people attacked it, it made it seem like this just ubiquitous scam. that any old
To this
person
day.
would fall for.
Don't make it seem like it's past tense. People are still doing it today.
Oh
And
man.
it's clear that between then, which is when you were referring to, and to now, things have changed pretty dramatically, right? And so you can tell that they haven't done any updating as far as their talking points are concerned.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Remy doing sound drops.
I'm going to have so many balls.
Wait,
Is
what
that
happened?
still? Is that Jesus Christ, Eric? Can you please stay on this fucking planet?
Mhm.
Please, can you?
Oh my god.
Having
can
a
you
himbo
please
moment.
Himbo.
Please. Teleporting in and out of everything.
Oh, you know, John Amore was in here. John Amore, who I think he just got out of a meeting.
Is he just in here? Is he in the room?
Yeah. Right? I don't know if he's still around.
Yeah,
Oh.
John just called me a king. Said preach king.
Oh, I'm still setting up for a meeting. Oh, I thought it was happening at 6.
Thank you, John. Appreciate you, Queen.
Oh no.
Yes, Queen.
No.
Shut up. John Amore was in a meeting about destroying the planet with more digital products, right?
Excellent.
It sounds so weird hearing you saying it. It sounds weird hearing most people say it, Tilby. Me saying it, I'm just exacerbating the ridiculousness of it.
Yes,
And that's
my
because
lady.
you're saying it ironically.
Yeah.
Yes, Queen? Question mark? I need some more storage. Oh, gosh.
Oh, dude. You know, I don't know. Yeah.
What are you drawing, buddy?
Oh, I just picked a random photo for reference to just
Nice.
just as a warm-up drawing.
Somebody
That's
said in
exactly
chat
like
if you're
John Moore.
dropping John the Pope. I saw that. I forgot who said it.
What?
Oh yeah.
He's like, you drawing the Pope?
The fuck?
No.
Yeah,
No,
well,
man.
John asked, like, why are you drawing Pope John Paul?
Oh my god. No, this is just a warm-up sketch. Just a
Who
random
asked
photo I
that?
found.
John Amore?
John Amore.
Why the hell does John Amore know what the Pope looks like? It's John Muskibu.
He's
Photo of the
he's the
Pope in
most
his back
he's the most Catholic boy I know, John Amore.
I do, yeah, I agree.
He's
I
got
He
a
won Catholic of the Year 3 years in a row.
most guilty. Most man, you used to see the guilt on this kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guilt.
He actually, he's got that thick Catholic guilt. He can barely
What's
get
this
through a
guy?
You say
jerk off
he's got-
sesh without beating himself.
Oh my god. This is
I
what I
was gonna say
mean.
10 Hail Marys after ejaculation.
Yeah, exactly.
Menace to society. This guy.
Yeah, he actually starts. He in one hand he's got his cock, and the other hand rosary beads.
Shame.
Oh
There
my
it is.
god.
Shame. Shame.
Guilt or gilf, Keith? Come on,
Oh
man.
no.
This is an excellent warm-up sketch of Pope John Paul. John says as he blows out his prayer candle.
That's a name for it.
Rosary anal beads.
No.
See if that kind of porn exists.
Oh, it definitely. There's no.
Yeah,
way
It
does.
definitely
Yeah,
does. You don't need to look it up.
Anal beads.
Oh my god.
Wow, he actually hear the keyboard going.
You can hear his mouth going. He had to say it out loud.
Okay, I
He just
spelled it
couldn't
right.
think it.
Jesus Christ, golden rosary butt plugs. Right at the base of. Holy
Man,
shit.
imagine you're hitting it from the back and you got Jesus winking at you. From
Oh
that
my
Etsy.
god.
from inside the balloon knot.
That's not on Etsy.
Yeah, there you go. I just linked it.
Oh no.
It is on Etsy. Well, I know what I'm getting Tildy for Christmas.
Oop. Oh yeah, I
Merry
guess
Christmas.
Christmas is coming. Christmas is coming up, isn't it?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Somebody's gonna get a holy butt plug.
In his name we plug.
Wow.
Please.
Well played.
Water.
I want to read some reviews.
What the hell?
Really? You gonna read them out loud for us?
That's the
Yeah,
thing?
See. Let's find a good one.
Tildy says she wouldn't be mad. Well,
Tilly would not be mad.
Tildy's butt curious, I guess.
Hey Mike, did you get aroused by the whole Across the Spider-Verse trailer?
You know what? I really enjoyed Spider-Verse. I'll be honest with you though, I didn't love it. Like some people, it's their favorite Spider-Man movie of all time. Some people go crazy for it. Like it's their.
Mm-hmm. But not you.
I mean, I enjoyed the shit out of it, but it's not my favorite Spider-Man movie. It's good though, and I am excited for it, to be sure. But I'm
You're
not.
saying you didn't get as excited about it as a lot of different people did.
Yeah. I'm more excited about No Way Home, to be honest.
That's your Spider-Man, Peter Parker. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm guilty of I'm guilty of my age. So Tobey Maguire being the Spider-Man I grew up with.
Yeah.
Spider-Verse is my jam. Because you
Nice.
can there's no limits to what you can do. It pushes the medium.
You mean the movie?
Well, yeah, I mean, when you do live action, you're restricted to certain things.
Sure.
And if you push it, it looks weird because technology hasn't maybe caught up, or, the skill level is not there to make it look
kidding?
as.
Really?
Well, yeah, I mean, let's see a good example. It'll come to me, but let's compare like Into the Spider-Verse. Are you able to do a Green Goblin on that scale in a live action, and it not looking too goofy?
Yes.
It's yes.
Yes, I would say you throw enough money at it, you can make a Green Goblin on that scale. That wouldn't look goofy.
But it isn't. It's
but-
not there yet, though. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so.
I
I thought like
yeah.
I thought like Endgame and Infinity War was that level of goofy. Like if you take the seriousness away from it, the things that they were trying to do with that movie, anytime that was like, especially when they were on that ship between Iron Man and Doctor Strange. When I say he, I mean Spider-Man. When they were on that ship together fighting whatever the leftovers of the Guardians of the Galaxy, I thought like, yeah, this flying around shit is exactly what I see in Spider-Verse, only stylistically it's different because they have to accommodate for regular people proportions, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just the stylistic choice is something that you can't really replicate because you're taking a comic book to animation, which is its family, so you're able to stretch that stylistic aspect throughout the whole film versus live action where you have to be somewhat more grounded in reality, which is fine. I just feel like the mediums, both of them have their advantages and disadvantages. If you want a more down-to-earth film, the live actions are what you want, but if you want to really immerse yourself in the fantasy of a comic book, 3D is necessarily where I see it going.
I gotcha.
I see what you're
I
saying.
can see an argument.
The animation is closer in origin than live action
Source
to
material.
its source. Yes, exactly.
Let me excuse myself. I'll hop into a meeting real quick.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Enjoy your meeting.
I didn't have any reviews on this butt plug.
Oh, I guess nobody's tasted it yet.
The other toys, though, they have a lot of little snippets.
Rum, do you think Tildy uses a butt plug with her lover?
No, no. I don't think she's. I don't
She's
think
not that
the
kind of gal?
that would- Yeah, I don't think so.
Not butt plug material.
No.
No. I don't think that's her taste.
She's got no butt taste.
Oh no.
Hell yeah, Yoji. Mr.
Alright.
Oscar Isaac.
Tildy has other things she wants to do. Like, what do you want to do, Tildy?
Stick it in their butt.
Oh, you think she wants to peg her?
Oh.
You think she wants to peg her lover?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. I know I do.
You want to peg her lover?
With her permission.
Tildy, would you watch Rum peg Yawn? I'm not a cuck, so no. You might like it, Tildy.
I mean, like,
But if you're able to join, though.
yeah, like you could always
Yeah.
join. You don't just have to watch.
Yeah, Tildy, what if Jan is going down on you while he's getting pegged? I'm not unhappy with the idea of a threesome, but I don't want to watch someone else touch my property.
Ooh.
Property.
Oh, man.
Tildy's giving me like some dummy mommy vibes.
So Tildy, so Tildy, in this scenario, would you be doing stuff to Rum, hypothetically? This way,
Oh
nobody.
no.
Or would Jan be doing stuff to Rum?
Oh well. Why are we writing friend fiction? Why are we doing this?
We do every
And
time.
it's fun.
Yeah. Tilly says maybe. Uh-oh. Tilly maybe isn't no, Rum.
Oh no. I don't know how to feel about it.
I'm trying to think of a term of once you go Danish.
Oh my god. Every time you say Danish, I'm like, why are you saying my name? Stop it. My name's not Danish.
Your name is
It
Danish.
scares me. I think I'm in trouble because I'm like, wait, no. Don't say my name at me, sir.
I've been told to keep friends out of threesomes. I would say it depends on the friend.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like I said, I've known people who've invited a third into the bedroom that they were friendly and comfortable with, and as long as everybody's adults and you're on the same page, maybe perhaps like if it's like a boozy, maybe if it's like a uncoordinated random boozy affair, maybe, you know, like something that isn't thought out. Like, you know, Tilly invites you over for Harry Potter movies, and the next thing you know, it's
She's pulling out the anal beans.
yeah. After, you know, a few glasses of wine, and things get out of hand. Versus like everybody being on the same page, you know.
I feel that. I feel like it'd be very important. Like I have to go into it knowing like, okay, so I'm gonna be the Eiffel Tower tonight. Like you just gotta tell me.
You're gonna be the spice melange.
Oh no. You afraid?
I haven't had the chance to try adding a third so far.
I've been the third for some couples, but
More than one
Yeah.
couple?
yeah. It
So
is
what's
what
that
it
like?
is.
Now, do you hook up with them
Um,
both or just one?
It depends on what they're comfortable with, because I've had encounters where like they want me alone with them individually and then have like a little thing together, I guess, just to get like everyone comfortable with everyone. I have no idea really. It's weird to be the third person there because like they know what they like and they have experience with each other, and then I'm just kind of like, yeah, I guess I'll like put my fingers here.
Rum's like, what do you
A little
say?
weird.
How about a little bit of this? Like,
And some of these.
are those rosary beads? Shut up, you'll like it. Shh. Don't fight it. Don't fight the beads.
It's all fun and games until someone pulls out the rosary beads and bed sheet with a hole cut out.
So spooky. Was it Halloween?
It's a Catholic glory hole.
I don't want any fingers in my ass.
Makes me think of orange chicken. Don't fight
What?
John Moore says, don't fight the beads? Yeah, John, don't clench.
Nah, don't clench. Just breathe normally and relax.
Yeah.
My ass.
Relaxing is tough.
They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole.
Is Tilby alluding to not being able to relax during anal sex?
You're back.
I don't know. Have you asked her?
No, she says wine helps. She says she doesn't do anal.
No. Neither do I. It's okay.
Tilly doesn't do anal yet.
I'd like to fuck my lover in the ass.
Blast me in the ass.
You think?
I don't know, man.
What? What don't you know?
Just I don't know.
Tilly farts while Jan is eating her out, you think?
You think they just take it on the chin and keep going?
Yep, he gets farted right in his chin, and then
Like, all right.
it's still party time.
I don't think I could ever do that.
Which one?
Both. I don't think like if
Fart
I
on
was
some-
like if I'm no, I could never. Well, I have a horrible story. But I don't really know if I should share it. It's I've since married this man.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
It wasn't like we were doing anything. It was just like I got up early one morning and I was like, "Hey, like we should go get some breakfast." And sometimes like he'll wake up and he'll just have like this random amount of energy. And so he got up and he just decided like he was going to wrestle me to the floor. And I'm like, "Why? Like, please, it's 9:30. They stopped serving breakfast at 10. Like I really want to go get some food." But my tummy was really upset.
Uh-oh.
And somehow, amidst like all of like the tussling,
Why?
amidst all the tussling, I ended up on my back, on his stomach. My legs were like, his head was like between my legs, and I kept telling him like, "Please, like I'm really hungry. My tummy's upset. Like don't squeeze me. I just want to go get some food." He wasn't listening.
Oh my god.
And so he like squeezed, he like wrapped his legs around my stomach and he just squeezed.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
And like, he squeezed a little toot out of me, and I was so upset because, like, my ass was in his face. He was about to say something, so his mouth was all open.
Wow, you farted into your lover's open mouth.
I farted into his mouth.
Listen, well, fuck it, dude. Listen, that's on him.
I know it is.
That's all him. Tildy.
It was just so sad.
Tildy farts into Jan's open mouth when he's sleeping.
No. I was devastated because we weren't even dating at this time, Michael. He was still my booty call.
Oh boy.
It wasn't even romantic. It wasn't like a romantic toot. It was just like asshole to mouth. Just. Oof.
Keith
now
says,
we're married.
Keith says, I don't feel bad for him. Yeah. Yeah, Keith pays for that kind of stuff.
Oh my god. He holds it against me. He's like, yeah, you remember that time you ripped ass in my mouth? And I'm like, hey, you remember that time I told you not to squeeze me?
Yeah, don't go squeezing people that don't want to be squeezed.
Yeah. So, that happened. How do we get on the subject? Oh, yeah. I could never both, like, willingly fart on somebody. Not when a lover is between my legs, nor if I'm going down and giving them the sloppy knobby. Like, if I'm doing that and then, like, he decides I'm just gonna release the beast real quick, I'm just gonna stop. Like, I'm just gonna put my clothes on and walk away. I'd be upset.
I don't feel sorry for them if they've been warned. That's right. That's right, Danish Matilda.
Tildy is impressed by my use of terms.
Would you squeeze Tildy?
I don't know. Which way is she facing?
Her butt isn't towards your open mouth.
Like a weapon. Yes.
Do you think Matilda's boyfriend is the jealous type? You know, do you think he gets real possessive over Tildy? You know?
I don't know. I don't feel like she would be with him if he was that kind of person. I think he could be that way playfully.
Yeah, I got a feeling Tildy wears the pants in that relationship.
Tildy, you wear the pants in your relationship?
Yeah, she just says cunnilingus now. And then he crawls over on all fours. Tongue out. Like a corgi.
You think she'll just sit there with like her legs spread, just like man spread, and she's just like, you know what to do?
Yeah, and then she berates him while he's doing it.
Oh my god.
You call that cunnilingus? Bitch?
This is a very interesting picture of Tildy that we're painting.
I don't know. I can't generally figure out if he's genuinely upset when I talk about how hot fictional characters are actors in TV show. He has never met any of my exes, so he's never directly met anyone I've had any sort of relationship with.
How my husband met, like, my former booty call before we ever started dating, and he felt very insecure after that.
What, did your booty call pull out like his big dick or something?
It was just a very sizable difference. Like the guy before him was like this, like he was like 6'1" and broad shouldered, had like this big burly chest and a deep voice. He dressed really nice. He smelled amazing. He was very like well-rounded and respectable dude. He was a fucking like himbo to the max, but he was a very, very good-looking man. And my poor husband is like this, like he's 5'8", little chubby, had some long hair, can't grow facial hair. You know, kind of has a nasally, high-pitched voice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and so like he met the guy before him, and he was like, "That's who you used to fuck," and I'm like, "Yeah, you know."
Crushing these guts.
Yeah, you're so big today. Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
I don't think he's a super jealous type though, says Tildy. Quick, Tildy, send your phone number to Rum so she could text you a picture of her
Toxigen's
titties.
grandma wants to eat this lady's bush too.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, we're gonna run an experiment for scientific purposes. I want to see if Tildy's boyfriend gets upset when she's getting sexted on her personal cellular device.
I mean, just I'll show Tox my my daddy issues outfit.
Which one is that one?
It's the knee-high socks and skirt, and my hair up in pigtails.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Tildy, I think he's more mature than you think. The only outfits I've ever seen Tildy in, they're pretty asexual looking.
What does that mean?
Matilda dresses like a school marm more often than not.
Apparently, Tildy bought a maid cosplay costume.
For sex?
Oh, I have one of those.
You have a sexy maid outfit?
Yeah, it's a little cat maid outfit, actually.
Oh boy.
Comes with a tail and everything.
Butt plug tail or a regular tail?
Just a regular tail.
Boo.
I'm afraid of the butt plugs.
As you should be. Fear the plug.
Fucking Yoji.
Now I'm curious to see what Yoji just posted. Colonial maid. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Colonial maid. Tildy, show us the one you bought. Let me see if I could find it.
Oh, nice.
Rum, she's gonna go put it on for you.
Excellent. My DMs are open, Tildy.
Rum says when you send her pictures of you in your maid's outfit, no undies. Undies off.
I'll send you a picture of my undies, I guess, in return, Tildy.
Oh, there you go.
It's fair exchange.
Very friendly.
Love to see it.
Skullbash loves friendship.
Yeah.
I wonder what possessed Tildy to be like, yeah, you know what? I need a maid outfit.
anime.
Wait, you don't get the urge?
No, I've never had the maid outfit urge.
Wow. You should give it a shot. You should try it.
I mean, maybe like a colonial maid like Yoji just posted.
No. You need to go all out. You need to just embrace your inner sleuth.
I do have a Chun-Li outfit. 3 other people bought it for the party we went to, so I bought a little Red Riding Hood instead. Were they sexy maids or were they colonial maids? I guess depending on your fetish, a colonial maid could also be a sexy maid.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Nice ankles.
Yeah, look at that fucking... Look at those fucking buckle shoes.
Those giant underwears.
Yeah, get over here, you fucking Ben Franklin-looking whore.
Oh my god. Granny panties are right all the way up to the belly button.
Yeah.
Oh,
love that.
nice.
Yeah, stop sweet talking me. Granny panties, man.
It's granny panty season.
Oh, Tildy says her friends were wearing sexy maid outfits. Damn, what party was this and why wasn't I invited?
Because you're just a degenerate.
How dare you. All the more reason to invite me.
No!
A costume party back in my boarding school when I was 15. Oh my god, alright, never mind. Fucking... I try to end up on fucking Danish Dateline.
Was there ever an equivalent out of America for that show? To Catch a Predator?
To Catch a Predator? Is there? It was the... Hey, was there a European To Catch a Predator? Yo, did you hear about the Sony executive that got caught soliciting a 15-year-old boy?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, Sony PlayStation exec. Yeah, he got fired. He was the VP of PlayStation Network.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Holy shit. Everyone's dark desires keep coming out.
Ugh.
I don't like that.
She doesn't like it. She loves it.
No! When I think dark desires, I think like wanting to like make the fucking Eiffel Tower with like a couple of your bros.
Wait,
Make it do what? Oh.
Just
make one.
replicate the Eiffel Tower. Yeah.
I see.
Oh.
Like China.
Yeah.
My brain wasn't there.
Yeah, with like, you know, a couple of my bros, I guess. I don't really, you know, like that's like, I don't know. I guess that's my idea of just having like a dark desire. Not
It's
whatever the fuck is going on with Sony.
An exec at Disney got busted in a pedo sting once. He used to be the head of the company Disney bought. Yikes.
Yikes.
Jeez.
Aw, man, it's big yikes for me, dog.
Do you think when Tildy was a teenager, any 30-year-olds were trying to bang her? Or do you think she wasn't hot enough yet? What do you think, bro?
Oh my god. I don't know how to respond to that.
Such an awful
So I'm
fucking thing
going
to say.
What?
I'm still waiting for them to bust Dan Schneider. Who's that? There was a girl in high school who brought like a 30-something-year-old dude to prom. And it wasn't like he wasn't a youthful 30-something. He looked like somebody's dad. And it was weird. He had like tattoos and a mustache. And I'm like, the entire class was like, what the fuck is this? Now she was
Oh,
older
no.
though. She was like 18, so it was whatever. But like it was technically legal, but fucking weird as shit
Yeah, just a little bit.
for everybody. I sent the link to the dress I bought. You sent it where? DMs? Oh no, alright, it's up there, I see it. Oh damn. Tilly, this is pretty provocative. An e-girl was talking about how she banged her community college professor when she was 18-ish. Yeah, that shit happens. Legal.
Want to be the top of the class.
A little weird. A little predatory. Legal though. But that's not the same as like what's her face who's saying out here? Ellie Pop. Ellie Pop, when she was like 15 or 16, was banging her like history professor to get a good grade.
Nice.
That's who went to jail. I don't know. And apparently that guy was boning like half the gals in class or something like that.
No.
Right?
I think that we should consider having them arrested.
I don't know, man. I mean, like, when I was 18, I was, like, really just... I was exercising my rights as an 18-year-old.
You were slutting it out.
I was. That's why, like, I'll tell you, like, my husband's the youngest next to my ex before him. My husband's the youngest dude that I've ever actually dated, and I guess now been with.
I
My
love white men.
husband, I think he's like 27, 28. He's somewhere around there.
What's this pussy juice talk?
So.
I'm going to have so many balls.
Drop peanuts all over my keyboard.
Drop penis all over her keyboard.
So many toxic bits.
Hello, ladies.
Do you think Tilly was inclined to try to bang any of her professors?
Say that again.
I don't think she was ever inclined.
You don't think Tilly's ever done what now?
I don't think Tildy was ever inclined to. I think she's a good girl. I want to think that Tildy is a wholesome, good Christian girl.
Did we not? When I left, you guys were talking about butt plugs. I come back, you're still on butt plugs.
No, we're talking about banging our professors, Kennedy. Keep up.
Same thing over and over again.
None of them were remotely hot enough for that. So she would have sucked at least one professor off, but they were definitely not hot enough.
Jeez. Oh, Mike, did you ever finish Arcane?
I did. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Oh shit.
That sounded scripted. I say it like a regular human now.
What? Wait, what'd you say?
That sounded super scripted. I'd say it like a regular person now.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yep. Still not convincing, but
It's a good start.
It was.
I'm glad you liked it.
No, it was really good.
People made it just for you.
Hey, just for me. I needed to see myself represented in there.
Yep.
So Eric, Bonham, what character representing you that allowed you to enjoy that show? It was the War Queen, wasn't it? The Black War Queen.
Ooh, that's a good one, but no. Echoes. I've always loved his design, so I'm gonna have to go with my boy.
Anybody else watch the show? I bet Tildy did.
I'm planning to watch it. I just haven't done it yet.
What are you waiting for? Just kidding.
You know, Eric's got some cool arcane swag.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
All right. I won't say it.
Don't say it.
But you guys, you're missing out.
Don't say it.
I had 1 or 4 teachers I would have fucked, says KJK. 1 or 4?
Oh, whoa.
That's a jump.
1 or 4. I mean, like...
Yeah, so Keith, you usually say 1 or 2.
Strange range, man.
Dig it.
I mean, like... I had, like, a high school principal that I could have plowed after I graduated, but I decided not to.
Could have.
I could have.
Wait, the opportunity was
Yeah.
there? You saw him at a bar or something after?
Yeah,
man,
'cause-
pussy
well,
mix.
not at a bar, but I was like, you know, of legal age, and he was a single dad, and I was like, I could like flex on his daughters and be like, yeah. I decided not to.
But you said plowed. Were you trying to peg him?
No,
She starts with a
but I
bang.
definitely was. I was definitely not going to be respectful.
Call him a whore. Rough him up a little bit.
Spit in his mouth.
Fart right in his open mouth.
No, please.
Why wasn't I a valedictorian?
Get the strap. It's pegging time.
I would say I'd like pull his hair back, but he had no hair. He was very bald.
Yeah, so you get the toilet
scalp.
plunger out.
But not for his head.
You gotta be creative, man.
This is what you get for sharing stories here, Ron.
This is 38 months, Bono.
Yep.
38 months.
38 months of
No regrets. No regrets.
No regrets.
38 months of unhinged lunacy.
Oh my god.
I'm a little shocked that Tildy wouldn't want to watch anybody pegging her boyfriend. I feel like she would have been more game for that kind of thing.
Why did you say that?
Cuck.
She's a dirty pervert.
Is she really?
Yeah, sure is. And
Absolutely.
and you know, Riri said she'd be into that kind of thing.
Pegging? Or watching somebody
Yeah,
peg
no,
Tilly's
both.
boyfriend?
She's she mentioned that she'd be 100% into the cuckoldry both ways. So like having her lover watch her get pleasured and vice versa. It's very bold.
But that's not cuckold though. If
Well,
both
you
of
know,
you are enjoying it.
Listen, don't get him on a fucking technicality. God damn it.
Wait, so are you saying that to be a cuckold, one of you has to not be enjoying it?
Yeah, it's kind of like you're degrading that person because he's got, he's not adequate enough.
But
in
what if
that
it's
area.
Yeah, but what if like you don't like it but you like it? You know, like you're not supposed to like it but it turns you on. Like it's taboo, you know?
Ah, yeah.
No, but you like it. There's no.
Me so horny.
There's no two ways. If you like things in your butt, you like things in your butt. You don't like it, not like it. That's just weird.
That's weird. That's weird.
That's weird, I guess.
Well, you're
weird.
confusing yourself.
We're setting the standards here, Kennedy.
That's the fucking cutoff for weird.
Yeah, stop being a freak, Tildy.
I don't know, man.
That's
nasty.
Really quick, draw an Asian girl without reference.
All right, I'm gonna draw something real offensive.
She was really a nasty freak.
All right, here, quick. No time to look anything up.
Don't
I'm just
look
gonna
anything up.
Nope. Just gonna go. Just gonna go. Come on, fucking Procreate.
Got it.
Now, do you have experience drawing Asian chicks?
Me?
When was the last? Yeah, when was the last time you drew an Asian girl?
I can't recall. It's been a few months.
Okay, F those Asian girls. That's what you're saying.
I wonder if there are any Asian people in the chat that if I don't get this right, they're gonna be upset.
Why
with me.
did you just make those eyes extra slanty?
Yeah, these are really gonna.
Just how
So
I
you're,
like me some
Edmar.
Oriental.
I'm really gonna orient this drawing
so
up.
much trouble. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
I'm gonna orient this drawing up like you wouldn't believe. It's gonna be buck teeth, rice patty.
Wow.
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 Can get thrown off every platform. It'll be worth it too.
Just so you can make this drawing.
It would have been funny if these were how art tests were in art school.
Yeah.
All right, now draw me a white person. Go.
Yeah.
You went to art school?
I did.
You paid
Wow.
good money for it.
Yeah, he went to Barnum and Bailey Art School.
How dare you?
He went to clown art school. He went to sideshow art school.
I'm gonna start saying I'm
learning.
self-taught.
I know I am.
Wait, okay, I've always had an issue with that. So self-taught, would that be you learned on your own without any external tools like videos?
Without externally specific directed instructors.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You can go and find videos. You can go find art books and.
Yeah. I mean, like, I never.
Have you guys seen this article of these art schools in China?
No.
Okay, I'm going to send you a screenshot and you're going to be astounded of how they quote unquote find artists over there. Or at least this may be the... I'm going to put it in Sled Gang. Okay, Mike? You're going to be astounded as to what their filtering process looks like. Anybody can look it up. You can literally look it up. You can put Chinese art schools and the image returns. And I want you China art schools. You can find it in there.
Oh lord. Yeah, like I never used like reference material or anything until like more recently. A lot of it for like me, as far as I'm concerned, has just been through like just brutally sketching out everything in my brain and then being like, this isn't what I thought, and then throwing it away and trying again.
I just sent the same image to Skull Bash. I sent it to... Wait. There you go. There's an article associated to those photographs, which is this room, what feels like a half a football field's worth of... What do you call those, Eric? You went to a proper art school, those drawing horses? What do you call those?
Yeah, it's a drawing horse, yeah.
Drawing horse, yeah. So there's like a room full of that. An instructor that works on that walks up and down a platform, and the subject of whatever it is that they are drawing in the middle of that room or next to them, and he basically observes them from on high. I just sent you the image.
Just saw it. That's insane. I didn't even know that was people.
Yeah, there's people. They're
He doesn't
Chinese.
consider Chinese to be human beings. I see.
Jesus Christ, this guy.
And do they like
Oh my
burn
god,
the bad
this
ones?
is racist.
Yeah, there's a second one there's a second image in the second row there. First image, second row, where the instructor is looking at what looks like 50, 60, 70 of the same exact image from those kids in that class. And it's huge, right? And he gets to decide that if that person has the sort of the chops to move forward as an artist.
Interesting.
All right, here we go. Asian girl face. Done. Or
Hey,
done-ish.
that's great. Well done. Nailed the nose. What about the? There's no. What do you call it? There's no hooded eyelid.
No hooded eyelid.
Not even an indication for it.
No, I got rid of that.
You get to be in art school.
Hey,
Bravo.
You get to go to the same clown school that Skullbash went to.
sign me up for Barnum and Bailey's.
Welcome, brother.
Sign me up.
Honk, honk.
All right, let me check out this thing you posted.
That emote drawing across the screen is so fucking perfect.
Draw. You want to play League of Legends? Get out of here.
Who's asking you to play League?
Someone in my DMs.
Oh.
It's rum, isn't it?
No.
No. Oh, no.
Art school. Wow, that is wild. You know, here, I'll show everybody.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Well,
It's
you
like
can
a,
look it up.
it's like a beehive of artists.
Yeah, it's basically a art school farm. Look at that.
Only 10 get in.
It's like the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
I wonder if Yoji approves
was
my
once-
Asian girl drawing.
I was once invited into a sort of a workshop slash conference call for a guy who was teaching overseas, right, in China. And his students were open to ask questions after my demo. And each and every single one of them asked about how they make superhero movies. Isn't that weird? Like that's their point of reference when it comes to getting a concept art job is the Marvel superhero movies.
Wow.
Because it was a concept art centric workshop.
They like work at Marvel.
Yeah, they were like, well, you know, what would it take? Because they don't have those kinds of resources over there. They wouldn't have, you know, the same way we can probably ask Andy Park here to be like, hey, dude, how do you get a job at, you know, Marvel Studios or whatever, right? They don't have those opportunities there. So they almost don't even know how to ask the question, you know? Like, oh, do I need to be good at rendering armor? Or, you know, how do they design costumes? You know what I mean? Like they almost don't know the questions to ask. But I can tell that it was this desire, not necessarily dream, but it's the desire to be like, I want to learn more about that industry. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But don't they have studios out there? Because they have a ton of movies that come out from China.
They may, but certainly as an industry, it's not as ingrained as it is over here. Now you can have multiple studios working on things that need concept art, right?
Right.
A concept artist who streamed something on Twitch got hired at Marvel recently.
Oh, cool.
Really? Who is that? Curious.
Naomi. Wait, wasn't she working for Marvel?
Naomi Full, yeah, she was. Wait, she's already been a concept artist. At like.
Well, she's maybe not.
Maybe not
I
from
mean,
Marvel.
that's old news that she got hired from Marvel. It's been a while.
Oh, she was
she's
freelancing.
really good.
Lady is really, really good.
I know she was streaming.
She was. I don't know if she's doing it anymore.
Very talented. Yoji, what ethnicity is she?
Korean, man.
Yoji will know.
I'm telling you, she's Korean.
She also worked on Ghost of Tsushima. She's half Korean and white. Oh, she's a mudblood.
Oh my fucking god.
Listen, I'm just saying that she's got dirty blood. That's all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, we got it. We got it.
You
Tilly
racist
says,
motherfucker.
Tilly says she's a half-blood.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
Yeah, I think who else was working at Marvel? What's his name? Sway.
I'm going to have
Oh
so many
yeah,
balls.
that's right, Sway.
A handful of people just quit from there.
Really?
Recent times, yeah. Speaking of, I watched that Eternals movie.
Oh,
Don't ask me
yeah.
how.
You watched the Eternals movie? Oh my god. And what's the verdict?
It's rough.
It's rough?
Yeah.
Damn.
That is not the Marvel that has been established previously. Think of the weakest Marvel movie that you've seen.
No shit.
Nope, it's Eternals.
Unfortunate. Well, glad I didn't waste my money. What made you decide to go see it?
Morbid curiosity.
Is it on Disney Plus, or you have to still go to the movies to see it?
It's online for sure. Wink.
Oh,
Ah,
I see.
matey. See you in a bit.
Say no more. Say less.
Say less.
Oh, speaking of movies, I recently watched Starship Troopers. I'm getting
You've never seen it
cultured
before?
slowly. No.
Did you
The
enjoy
first
it?
one with Doogie Howser on it?
Yeah, the very first one. Like, what
Fucking
was
Denise
it?
Richards.
The one that came out in the one that came out in '98 or whatever.
Does Denise
Yeah,
Richards
it's the
take her?
best one.
Does she take her top off in that one?
No,
the
it's
other
the
one
other
did.
one.
I was trying to pass. I was trying to pass for a teen, but wasn't at all.
Yeah, I watched it. I
Did
watched
he-
it recently, and
What'd you think?
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought. It like scratched the military in my little brain. I was like, yes, this is good. This is very good.
You want to live forever?
Rum's doing her part.
Yeah,
I
she is.
am doing my part. I'm
That movie's
getting
great.
Isn't
getting
that,
cultured finally.
who directed that movie? The same guy that did RoboCop? Yes.
Yeah.
Very proud of myself.
For watching the movie?
Yeah.
Why?
I-
Do you typically not watch those kinds of movies?
I wasn't allowed to watch movies growing up or like to watch TV. That's why like I'm so uncultured. Like I haven't seen pretty much like Harry Potter or like Lord of the Rings or anything like that. And so like
You were not allowed to watch them.
no.
Your household prevented you.
Yeah.
Forbade you.
I was like very very sheltered. But recently I was like, you know what, I guess it's a good idea to kind of like be able to talk about things with people. I guess it's a thing that I should do. So, you know, I started getting cultured, started watching the classics.
You picked Starship Troopers though, of all the.
It's a start, Kennedy. I don't need you to shame
no,
me.
no, I get it. Classic, I guess. Yeah. But when you throw things in, I should get cultured. And I was like, Starship. Okay, all right.
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, all right. Go.
I remember very vaguely that movie. Didn't it originally come out in like a VHS tape? I don't really remember. I remember like we used to have like this big box that was just full of like VHS tapes, and like Land Before Time and like a lot of the original Disney films were like that. I remember like vaguely seeing some of those, but anyways, yeah, I watched Starship Troopers recently and I'm very proud of myself.
You should be. Well done.
Yeah, thanks.
Well done. Well played.
Baby steps.
Yeah. I don't know what to watch next now.
Starship Troopers 2.
Now shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to enjoy the franchise. Please.
Yeah. Actually, Starship Troopers 3 or 4 is actually decent. The one that's animated.
Don't trust this man.
Have you seen The Matrix, Rob?
No.
There you go.
You
That's
should.
your next film.
Next film, The Matrix. Like I got to see like Star Trek and Stargate SG-1. I
Doesn't
saw like
count.
I know. You're like,
Oh, no.
that's not good enough.
That's not what he told you to watch.
Yeah. Now like I'm gonna get caught up, and then I'll eventually understand like some of the movie references that are thrown out here. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, yeah, you will. I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah. I'll
Hey,
be able to keep up with the
speaking-
conversation this time.
Taking a pee break. I'll be right back.
Speaking of, did you see the most recent Matrix trailer, Aaron?
I did not. Is it worthy?
Worthy in a sense that you basically can understand what the movie's about.
Oh no.
I mean, it's just
Too
what do
much.
you call it? The title alone is a dead giveaway. It's like sort of. I mean, yeah. The title alone is a dead giveaway of the kind of subject matter they're going to be covering.
Man.
Now, it's not specific. Don't get me wrong, right? But
Right.
generally, you know.
Usually that's already it's death sentence right there.
Why are you the kind of person that predicts movies?
No. I like
Oh, okay,
to,
good.
but sometimes you'll watch a trailer and it's the whole movie,
Yeah,
and
sure.
that's no good.
Yeah, but I mean, think about what is it? The most upcoming Spider-Man movie, right? You kind of get it based on the trailers, right?
Yeah.
But you're still along for the ride, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm still interested to see what's going to happen.
Nothing sticks in my brain, so even if I see trailers, I go like, oh, this is surprising, you know. You know who's the direct opposite of me? My freaking wife. My wife and I'll be watching a movie, and then 10 minutes in, she'll pause it, and she goes, "Hey, let me give you my theory." I'm like, tell it to me, darling. You know. She says like, she'll break down what the plot is. She'll go blah de blah de blah de blah, and then at the end of the movie, she's probably 90% accurate, right? And he goes, "Yeah, see?" And I go, "Does it suck being you to not be able to watch a movie and just fucking enjoy the movie? How like your brain is constantly working." And she's like, "I'll tell you a secret. My brain is always like this. It's not just about movies. My brain is constantly on." And I go, "That's called anxiety, honey." It's just like, yeah.
Oh no. My brain is like that though. But like I take it more as I go from more of like a creative standpoint, because I'm someone that likes to both like draw and I like to write. And so I'm like, hey, if I can break down how they got from point A to point B, or how they did this plot twist and the foreshadowing that led up to it, like it's a
Well,
learning
sure.
opportunity for me. But like I want to turn my brain off and just enjoy things.
Yes.
Great.
That's what she cannot do that. It's not in her nature. She actively has to try it, as opposed to me, where I just passively just go like, "Oh, I'm just gonna enjoy this movie for what it is." She's like, "I bet you right now this is like an alternate universe," and I'm like, "Oh, suck." Especially when she's right.
Yeah, I was like that for a little bit, then I kind of
You
changed
got over yourself. That's what you
pretty
did.
much. I mean, I went to school for animation, so animation, I was jaded. I'm like, they use this technique. Amateurs, you know, just like stupid shit like that.
Just dismiss these guys as work. Amateurs.
My attention's being pulled elsewhere, so I'm gonna leave. But
alright, see you later.
bye.
Bye. Yeah, it's difficult to watch movies in my household, but
So do you tend to watch them solo?
I do, but then I get yelled at for that too.
You
How come you watched that movie without me? That was my.
And you're like, should I even say it? Nah.
Yeah,
don't even.
Just take it on the chin.
Yeah. You've learned long enough.
Yeah. I want to live a frictionless lifestyle, especially when it comes to home life.
Yeah.
Because if I were to ever take a mirror and reflect it back at her, right, that would be met with even more resistance. I don't do that. Right?
Yeah.
We go down that conversational path. I'm all like, well, who wins here, really? So I just watch it on my own. Now here is the part that gets me in trouble is because I can't roll evidence back. So, perfect example is the most recent Dune movie, right? 2 days previous, I said, "Hey, have you seen?" Or before I watched it on my own, 2 days previous from that, I said, "Hey, have you seen the most recent Dune movie?" And she's like, "No, do you want to watch it together?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. When in the evening after everyone's asleep, let's watch it together, right?" But then I just knew I was gonna go down the 10-minute break and be like, "Can I tell you my theory about this Dune movie?" I'm like, "Oh crap." Or that doesn't make any sense. Why are they doing that? Similar to what you were talking about, right? Like, amateurs, right? Like it's completely unmotivated. Blah 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 blah. That whole bit. So in the morning, when I'm working at whatever hour, like 4 or 5 a.m. as I'm sitting here working, I would just had it play in the background, so I got to experience it judgment free. I just watched it and enjoyed it, and I looked up and I would scrub back and check out a scene that I didn't miss because I was drawing at that time. Whatever, it was super enjoyable for me, So fast forward to later on that evening, and she goes, "You want to watch it?" And in my head, I was like, "Oh no, I've already seen it." Yeah, okay, sure, no problem, But here's where streaming services betrayed me, right? Because it left a trail of breadcrumbs. Because if you sign on to HBO Max and you've seen it already,
yep,
the whole play bar, you know what I'm talking about? Like, if you
Yeah.
hadn't seen it, it's completely empty. It's vacant of any sort of indication. But if you've played it once already, the play bar or the track has been filled in with some proprietary color for HBO Max, And she's like, "Oh, did you watch this?" And I'm like, "Uh-oh."
They should have loaded it before she got it.
And I was like, danger.
Yeah.
So now I have to be a little bit slicker than that.
That's funny. Yes. I just noticed that, but I never had to contest with anybody.
It's just difficult with somebody who's trying to predict the movie. That's what I said. So I defended my decision making.
Yeah, I tend to watch films by myself or with somebody who, can be quiet and enjoy it.
But
it's hard.
There is another movie that just came out. Let me look it up, and I think you'll enjoy it, okay? I'm going to recommend a movie to you, and if you don't enjoy it, I'm calibrating, so don't blame me. Stand by. I'm looking for it in my library. It's called... where'd you go? Is it called Ghost House? I think it's called Ghost House. Nope. Night House.
Night House. It's
Go
on
watch
HBO
it.
Max?
No. I don't know if it is, actually. I hadn't looked. I actually bought the movie. I was pretty dang impressed.
Night House. I'm going to write it down. Is that Night House or Night House?
What?
Is it
One word.
The Night
There's
House?
2 words. It's The Night House, yes.
It's a horror film. That's what
Yeah,
it's classified as.
horror-ish.
Yeah, they classified it as
Horror-ish.
horror/thriller.
Thriller. I'd lean more towards the thriller description.
All right, I'm gonna check that out.
A couple nights ago, I just watched a movie called The Last Duel, which surprisingly is written by Ben Affleck and Matt Damon.
The Last Duel.
I know, it's funny. It's adapted from a book or some kind of historical text, or was some kind of. It's adapted from a book. Of the subject matter was based on real life, right? And it's directed by Ridley Scott. So when I saw the credits go up, my brain could not negotiate those facts. You know, like, oh, this is adapted from a book. Okay, cool. This is done by Ridley Scott. Okay, cool. It's written by Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Interesting. Oh, it's got the kid from Kylo Ren, dude.
Yeah, it's got Adam Driver in it. And the lady whose eyes are way far apart, my wife, when she saw her, said like, "Hey, this girl looks like you drew her." Her eyes are way far apart. She is the female lead in the Ryan Reynolds vehicle called Free Guy.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
It's okay. It's entertaining, really entertaining.
It's just Deadpool without the outfit.
Yes, well, that's his thing. He doesn't do anything beyond that, except for this one movie where I think it's shot in some weird rural town in Canada. It's like super snowing. He pulls over their car so they can get something from a local diner. When he comes out, his daughter is missing from the back of their truck. And it's all sort of revolves around that. Who stole her? It's something like that. It's pretty fascinating, but it's Ryan Reynolds not doing Deadpool.
Whoa, that's strange.
Yeah, isn't it? I mean, he's in Free Guy. He's doing Deadpool. This most recent movie that's eye-rollingly poor, the one with The Rock. What's it called? And Gal Gadot.
It's on that Netflix film.
It's on Netflix, yeah. It's something like Red Label. I can't remember what it's called. But oh my gosh, it's so poor. You're trying to convince me that The Rock isn't, the character that The Rock is playing, God bless that dude. He's really, really into each and every single one of his roles, and he completely like buys himself into it, right? But the role that he's playing in this movie, you're like, you're not this guy. This guy is meant to be somebody else. As a matter of fact, I feel like the role should be reversed,
Yeah, miscast for sure, I guess.
Yeah. And then the next one on my to-watch list is this, do you know Paul Schrader, the director?
What has he done in the past?
Oh, shoot. Let me look him up real quick. I knew of his work, but there's a movie called The Card Counter with, Oscar Isaac in it?
Haven't heard of it.
He's a co-writer. Oh, Jesus Christ, I never knew this about him. Listen to this, dude. It's a Martin Scorsese produced movie, and I was like, oh, I wonder why he got into business with this particular production, only to realize that the guy who directed this movie co-wrote Taxi Driver with him, Raging Bull, Last Temptation of Christ.
Oh shit! So when is this? What's the name of this film?
The Card Counter. Jeez, man. This guy's resume is bonkers.
Shit, I didn't know he's also Oscar Isaac's playing Solid Snake.
Oh, is he really? That's fascinating.
Yeah, it says it's in pre-production right now.
Alright, so 5:02. I had to go back, turn back into a pumpkin now. You guys
have fun. Take it easy. And then there was one. Red Notice. Yeah, that's right, Yoji. He's overexposed. Yeah, he's like the flavor of the millennia. Who's that rattling in the microphone?
It's me. It's me, Mike D. What? Thank you guys for holding it down for me. What did I miss?
We were talking about movies. Kennedy actually just left.
He's probably got a ton of shit to do. Meetings, stuff, God knows what else. What? Rum left too? Where'd she go?
I think she had a call. She had to leave as well.
Unbelievable. I don't see I don't see Eternals anywhere on the usual places that one might look for things.
Probably gonna be hard.
They're probably cam copies, I'm guessing.
Let me see.
Were you here when I said I got my booster today? Booster shot?
Booster.
COVID booster.
Oh, you got one of those?
Yeah. Third shot, baby. Moderners.
How you feeling?
Yo, I feel like honestly, man, as the fucking hours drag on, I got it about like 3:34 p.m. So about 4 hours ago. I feel like as the hours go on, the more rough I feel.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. Like I was just like honestly, man, when I went on my break, I was just like sitting on the couch, dude, just like and lost in thought.
Oh man, it's gonna be a big yikes for me, dog.
Version. Let's see if it's good quality.
Vitamin, hey, vitamins.
No,
I got my booster
quality.
2 weeks ago. Hit me 48 hours later. Yoji, what happened to you? Yoji, is today the first day you get on voice chat? Tell me about what happened to you with the vax. I've often wondered what Yoji sounds like.
He sounds like this.
You think he sounds super deep? I would say Yoji's voice probably sounds normal range. Not high, not low, just medium. Oh, dude. I started ripping on one dude, Tran, yesterday. I even made this.
What happened?
You know Dave Tran?
Yeah.
I was teasing him last night. I actually made this. I made an image. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to post the image up here in the chat. And I'm just going to, for you, so you don't have to worry about reading the chat, I'm just going to send it your way in Discord DMs. There it is. Hang on here. I'll show you guys. So we're all on the same page. I started calling him Dr. Tranhattan. And then I started calling him One Punch Tran. And then I sent
That's a good one. One Punch Tran.
One Punch Tran and Dr. Tranhattan. And this is the image that I sent. So stupid. He's got a great sense of humor about it though. That guy's so funny. The nano machines fogging up your brain. The nano machines, dude. Impulse. Ryan Cruz. Why you know voice chat with us, Ryan Cruz? Ryan Cruz, you coming around here for the holidays? here. Maybe they are turning the frogs gay, says Bale. One kick trend. I got tired and didn't feel too good. Yeah, I'm feeling tired. I don't feel great right now, but I want to power through. I want to get some more art done. This is a nice little warm up for me, but just a warm up, just a little study. Always good to brush up on the old anatomy and what have you. I'll be there for Christmas and New Year's. Hey, you staying in Queens? Or are you staying in Staten Island? For those who don't know, Ryan's a Staten Island boy.
Where my dad lives.
Your dad lives in Staten Island, New York?
Yep.
That's a weird borough, man.
Yeah, it's more of the residential areas.
Yeah, it's probably the most suburban of all the boroughs. It's also the most secluded because it's in, you know, like Manhattan is it's its own island, but it's not nearly as population dense, you know, or is like a place of like insane commerce like Manhattan is. So it's like this like isolated little forgotten about borough, and everybody rips on Staten Island to like a jarring amount where it becomes like the lowest hanging fruit hacky jokes. Impulse says half probably. Ryan, you gonna come over and play Switch with me, Ben? Bootlegging says, did I hear the magic words? Staten Island? Is that where you're from, Bootlegging? Impulse is from Staten Island. Who else is from Staten Island? Pete Davidson is from Staten Island. Colin Jost from Saturday Night Live, also a Staten Islander. Colin Jost, who is Scarlett Johansson's husband. We could set something up. Ryan, you want me to pick something? You want me to drive over there and pick you up? I grew up on the Rock. Is that what you guys call it? You guys call it the Rock? Like it's Alcatraz? Pete Davidson got Kim Kardashian and Ariana Grande. Wow, is Pete Davidson really banging Kim Kardashian? Because that's fucking... That's wild. We need to learn from him. Man, isn't... Yeah, wow, man. Dude, that's a wide variety, man. From fucking Ariana Grande to banging Kim Kardashian. Like, that is a wide... That spectrum is kind of all over the place. Keith says I was tired after my Pfizer ones. Keith, did you get the boost? Yo, Sweet Keith. Sweet Keefers, you get the boost, baby? And a bunch
around and hit the gym.
Yeah, get
See
in
you
there,
later,
man.
buddy.
Get your workouts in.
Bye.
Bye. There goes Skull. There goes Scully B. There he goes. Mr. Skullbash. what to draw? I think I want to draw something sci-fi. Nope, I get mine on the 15th. Hey Rum, do you find Pete Davidson attractive? You're a woman. Pete, wow, Rummo wouldn't want to fuck Pete Davidson. I'm shocked. I fully expect to be tired for 2 to 3 days. Keith gets his on the 15th. That's so funny, Keith. I would have thought that you would have got the vaccine or the booster vax way sooner. Keith, I would have assumed you would have been a Mr. Front of the line. I got the Pfizer boosts out on the rock. Picked up the good Chinese food out there to take back to Brooklyn. I gotta say, I've never heard it referred to as The Rock. Is Staten Island The Rock? I found an article from 2007. Staten Island artists share tales of growing up on The Rock. Is Staten Island called The Rock? Well, apparently, Ryan, you are incorrect. The cool kids call Staten Island The Rock. And don't you forget it, Rye Baby. It's what self-loathing Staten Island. Just call it. Is it because it's like Alcatraz? An island, an inescapable island? Ryan, do you enjoy being from Staten Island? Rum, did you just drop hentai in the chat? Not in the chat. Is that My Little Pony hentai? What the fuck is that? I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. Alright, so Rum, in this other hentai, is that a cat girl being sexed with anally while being fingered by somebody else?
Yeah.
Damn, 3 fingers
worry.
too.
I have more, don't worry. Alright.
Rum, are you saying that 3 fingers is not that much?
I'm not saying that. The GIF is saying that. That's not me, friend.
Ryan Cruz, is 3 fingers too much for a vagina?
It could be, I suppose. I mean, like...
I mean, if you're starting off at 3. And it also depends on how big your fingers are, too. Right? If you get those fucking big old Italian sausage fingers...
Oh, sweet Jesus.
You know, that'll probably really, probably one or two of those will do. And plus, it depends on the fingers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, you ever like come across like those men that they do nothing but like work with their hands? They've got those big, meaty, calloused, like just fucking huge ass fingers.
Yeah, a calloused finger probably doesn't feel great going inside.
Probably not. My hands are very tiny. They're very dainty. You know, I take care of them. I moisturize.
You're right. You got big fat sausage fingers? Why not just say fisting, says Keith.
How big are those fingers?
Yeah, right. Your finger. Yo, if you got fingers that count so big they count as a fist.
I'm
Sounds like you've got a fucking thyroid problem.
I'd be fucking terrified.
Ryan's got skinny fingers. Ryan could fit 5 fingers in you easy. He'll work you like a fucking puppet.
Oh no. Be sad. I'd be very sad.
Yeah, you'll be screaming, "Kermie this, Kermie that."
He's out here giving you like the good old Italian, just...
The good old Italian.
I popped in to defend myself a little bit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, just a little. I'm gonna go play some Halo.
Man, there's a new Halo.
The Halo Infinite.
When'd that come out?
I know that the multiplayer is out right now. I think like the rest of it's gonna come out later. I have no idea. I'm planning to go through like all of the campaigns starting from like Halo 1 at some point.
Dude, I haven't played a Halo game since Halo 2.
I have played none of them, but I have been playing the firefight, so there's that.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. Halo 1 probably did not age well, says Yoji. Yoji says fuck Halo.
Oh. multiplayer is fun in the new Halo. It's okay. I think it's got quite a few like.
You playing like a team deathmatch, something like that?
I don't really know. Like I play a lot of Firefight with like Halo Reach and stuff. Just because like I haven't really played through the campaigns yet. So I'm just kind of like doing things to get used to like different mechanics and like the everything with it.
Mm.
Yeah. Told you, man. I'm getting cultured.
It was revolutionary for the time. Originally, Halo was slated to be a Mac game until Microsoft bought Bungie.
Oof. Yeah, I'ma hop out and go do that.
Okay, enjoy yourself, Rum. I appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime, man. Deuces.
Later, buddy. Guys, I'm literally just doodling on the fly right now. We're doing some we're just doing some sketching jazz right now. Yo, Ryan, you still storyboarding, dude? Yeah, working on an assignment right now, trying to get as much done before tomorrow's class. What's the class? What are you studying, buddy? It's just a class where we go through storyboarding a short or a trailer. No shit. But the feedback is where the meat of the class is. Oh, I see. So after you've done your storyboarding, once your storyboards are done, when the professor is like, let me see what the fuck you've been working on, motherfucker. Show me now. I'm assuming that's exactly how they say it. Super aggressive like that. Calls you names. Calls you a piece of shit. Says your artwork sucks. Apologies. He goes through week by week and course corrects us as we go. That's really damn nice. They call me Mr. Vaccine. Do you like this guy, Ryan? Ryan, do you call him by his first name? Are you guys on a first name basis? Nicole Gonzalez?
Oh man. Hello.
What brings you to my neck of the woods this evening? You little MFer?
Oh.
That's
I
right.
missed you.
I miss you too. How's recovery?
Well, I jumped the gun on doing like lifting stuff, so my stomach kind of hurts a bit.
Okay, fair.
But yeah, I'm good though. I'm actually eating like almost regular food now, which is pretty nice. I'm still having a shit ton of issues getting liquids down, but besides that, we're looking good, friend.
Thank you, bootlegging.
How are you?
I got my vaccine today, the booster.
Oh.
Yes, I'm getting pretty drained, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to hang on.
So I
could party with the stream, but I don't know how. I don't know.
How long you can party for?
Yeah, listen, man, I'm gonna hang in there. Like the fucking animal that I am, like Ryan Cruz over here. You may want to take an Advil or something before you get too deep in the booster. Will help preempt the aches. Oh shit, you know I haven't been staying hydrated. I'm dry. Nikki, I'm dry.
You're dry.
I'm too dry, yo. I need to fucking wetten up.
Wetten.
Quick, Nikki, come over here and spit on me.
Ugh, no. Ew. I hate spit.
Gotta get juicy in here. Ooh, we gotta get juicy Smollett. We gotta get juicy Smollett in here.
Oh my god. You know what sucks about the wintertime, dude?
What?
My skin is so dry. I cannot find any lotion to help me out right now. Oof.
Oh no, poor Nikki. Nikki lotion. It's empty.
Nikki lotion. Why don't you come over here and give me lotion?
Yeah, I'm gonna spread the lotion. Spread the lotion on skin.
Yep. How was your weekend though? Did you get into any trouble?
No, I didn't do shit.
You playing your Switch?
I played I played some Mario Kart. I did do that. I Mario Karted it the fuck up. Enjoying that Switch. I took the class specifically for his feedback. He's crazy good. Is he any of his stuff on the internet?
Yeah.
Wait, why an Advil or an Aleve versus Tylenol?
Advil is an anti-inflammatory. It helps with muscles.
Oh, maybe I should take that now, Nikki.
That's why he said that. Good job, friend. I
Because
can't see who wrote that.
I'm like 4-ish hours in. Have you watched the woman who does custom wood burning? No, man. The TikToks that I see are fucking weird. I'm on weirdo TikTok. I'm on like, yeah, people dying. You know, like one of the TikToks that I was watching was like, you know, this woman's live stream. This woman live streamed her sister going through the windshield, and kept live streaming, which is real. Which is a real stream that happened. Yeah, girl's sister went right through the windshield, and her head was open, dude, like a watermelon.
TikTok kept that, or is there a live stream on TikTok?
No, it was some kind of live stream. No, but what TikTok was doing was like, the TikToker was talking about it. TikTok was like, you know, here's part 6 of most devastating live stream deaths.
Oh.
But they blocked out a lot of the gore. But I definitely went online and found it.
Oh my gosh, no thanks. No thanks. See, I thought I would be okay with it, and then I looked up one of the Twitch streamers.
Oh, what? One of them died?
Yeah, I think he like used a shotgun or something, and I had full fucking regrets looking that shit up.
Nikki, no regrets.
I have all the regrets. In Boston. Oh my gosh, I need to get shit. Whew.
Nikki-chan.
Yeah.
Nikki,
Are you sniffling too?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Nikki, you'd never
Me
kill
what?
yourself on live stream, right?
Oh my gosh, should we have this conversation? How do I get on your Twitch? Shit, I was looking up something else. I'm not even on your Twitch. Stop giggling.
Nikki wouldn't. She didn't want to disappoint me like that. Because only losers quit.
I gotta do an Amazon
I took
order.
an Advil. I see all the TikToks you see before I see them again on your IG story. Our algorithm is pretty on par.
Whoa.
Well, look at us having a similar algorithm. Hey Ryan, have you gotten better at perspective now that you're a storyboard man? I bet he has. I bet Ryan's a fucking storyboard and an animal. They call him fucking Daddy Storyboards. They say, "Oh, Daddy Storyboards, show us your wisdom." I've gotten better, but I still need a lot of work. What are one of your weaknesses? What's a weakness of yours when it comes to storyboarding or perspective, rather? Ryan Cruz.
Excuse me, sorry.
What are you over there? Were you barfing over there?
I just had a burp, but I couldn't keep it in.
Oh, rat tail, dude. Nikki.
Hope you're feeling better, Poppy.
Thank you, sir. Nikki, Nikki, do you remember the time that Rat Tail, he had a dream that he was being, he had a dream he was being boned down by a dude?
Yes.
But I feel like,
Yeah.
but I feel like because Rat Tail is a straight guy, I feel like that dream probably like the sex in that dream probably didn't mean sex. I feel like the sex in that dream probably meant something else.
What?
Excellent question, Nicole. An excellent question. We'll never know. Nicole Anna Maria Gonzalez, we'll never know.
Anna Maria.
Building out environments and size relations. Oh, so like you mean like people walking down the street and like one of them's big? You know, like when you got to place like a fire hydrant in the car and a person and a dog, and you got to make them all size them up next to like a door. Several doors. What the fuck are you laughing at?
Somebody sent me this photo I took at a bar a long time ago, and it's an ad that fucking Chicago had. And I took the photo because I was like, who in the right mind thought this was okay to dress up as? I'll send it to you on Discord. Michael D. Nicola. Oh, I forgot you sent me pictures of this lady's body. That's a surprise.
Oh. What am I watching?
Oh. Okay, there, I sent it.
You're watching me in my own brain. So in my own retarded brain, I made a three-dimensional perspective grid without truly thinking about it. Here, so I'll show you. Yeah, I came up. You can't see it. There's way too many lines. But I came up with I drew a person sitting at a weird angle. I knew it was an upward camera angle, but then I thought, hang on. How do I fucking zhuzh this up so that I could actually build the environment that this person is sitting in. So that's what you're seeing me do. It's a ass backwards way of doing things. And also, yeah, no, it's just an ass backward way of doing things. Nikki sends me messages. Nikki says, oh yeah, I forgot I sent you that girl's butt cheeks.
Yeah, me too.
What the fuck is that? Nikki
Dude,
said,
right?
drop that in the chat, Nikki.
Oh, I don't know how to do that on mobile.
All right,
I'll put it in Discord.
No, it's all right. I'll do it. I'll drop it in both chats so people can take a peek.
Sorry, I'm like laying on the sofa because of me being stupid earlier. I'm
Bard
cuddling
Ross.
with you on my sofa.
Bard Ross, I got my booster shot, and I'm gonna go take an ibuprofen now, I guess. Right? That's what's in an Advil, right?
Hi, Bard.
Sure, why not? Yeah, take an ibuprofen.
Jimbo. Yeah, it was on one of the TVs at the bar I used to go to all the time. And I was like, what the fuck? And I took a picture and I sent it to people on Facebook. And they just sent it back to me like, do you remember this stupid shit? And I was like, nope, but now I do. He looks like one of those Laffy Taffies. Banana flavored. Boy.
I will sub like next week. Like next week. Why? Because you're too poor to afford $4.99 today.
Ooh, Mezentius. 49 months? You're just behind me. Mike went to get ibuprofen. He'll be right back. But on behalf of Michael D. Nicola, thank you so much for the 49 months of love. You know, he didn't say he had to use the bathroom, so this should be a quick one, but I could be wrong. Oh, I was right. Here he is. Maybe? Michael.
Where's Bard Ross? That little saucy little minx.
I'm good, Mez. How are you? I thanked Mezentius for you, but
Hey.
if you want to, you know.
Bard Ross, I just took ibuprofen. Now, I took Tylenol a handful of hours ago. But you can take those at the same time, right? Because they're different things.
He said congrats. Hey. One of us. Google gobble.
Yeah, alternate them. Doesn't matter. See? See, Nikki, you could have Tylenol and ibuprofen at the same time.
I didn't say
if you
anything.
want.
I was telling you that Mezentius subscribed to you for 49 months.
Whoa! Holy shit, Mezentius. Just don't go too long. How do you mean? What do you mean don't go too long? Like on both? Mezentius, thank you for the 49 months, buddy. I got my COVID booster today, so I'm just like, I'm run down, I'm feeling drained. And I'm just not in the mood to be on camera like that.
Word. I don't even know if I can get mine just yet. They didn't want me to take any vaccines before the surgery, and I think I have to wait still, so boo.
Nikki can't get the vaccine because she's too Latinx currently.
That's not accurate.
That's what the doctor said. Doctor said Latinx. More like Lastinx.
Hey. How you doing, Mikey?
How you doing, Mikey? Yeah, I might get mine tomorrow. Well, good luck, man. I fucking it was a pain in the ass to I had to make an appointment like a week and a half ago. Nikki G. Wait, so Nikki, why don't the doctors want you to get a vaccine? Because your body's in a weakened state?
I think. Bart.
What's
I
Bart
don't.
say?
You know what? I
Too
think
Latinx,
it's just
too
because it's like. I want to say like during the whole like, as far as like making sure I'm getting all of my vitamins in and all that stuff. Like I'm still taking a bunch of stuff that I'm malnourished right now. So if I were to do a booster so soon after a surgery, less than a month, it could maybe cause problems. So I think they're just like, wait until, I forgot how long they said. I should probably ask them that. I know it was not less than a month. DVT, what's that? Yes, I know I'm at risk for something.
The first two messed you up. The first one barely did anything. The second one did fuck me up though.
Yeah, the second one kicked my ass.
Yeah, the second one.
I tried working that day, and I was like, nope. I had shivers that day. I was, oof.
Both Nikki and her vagina were both quaking that day for two different reasons. She had pussy tremors that day.
Oh, yeah.
Pussy tremors. Nikki, where do I come up with such ridiculous notions?
I don't know, Mikey.
Birth defects. I probably had fetal alcohol syndrome, Nikki.
Uh-oh.
Bard Ross, how do you know if you've had fetal alcohol syndrome? Do you
Out
ask
of here.
do you ask wildly inappropriate questions on stream in front of tens of people? Oh, you'd know. Yeah, it's like having an orgasm. You'll know it when it happens.
You know it, bruh.
She's at risk of DVT, dude. Is essentially a blood clot. Oof. Wow, you're at risk of DVT right now. That's probably why the doctor doesn't want you jerking off.
Oh, that happened already.
Oh, ooh, is that allowed?
I don't know. I got so scared. I have no idea, but I could not help myself last night. I was like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is happening right now?
She's an animal.
I was just kind of like laying in bed and I'm like, is this happening? Am I gonna test this out? I got scared, but it happened.
You
And
got
then I
so
was like,
scared you
"Please."
came in bed? Nikki finds fear to be an aphrodisiac.
Oh man. No,
A feargasm.
I woke up in the morning. A feargasm. That's what
Spooky.
happened.
This orgasm was absolutely ghoulish.
I'll tell you what. I don't want to be too detailed, but let me. Never mind. You know, I was definitely surprised because shit was going on with my hormones. They were like way more. They were like non-existent. It felt like I'm like, what's happening right now?
Wow.
And now I'm starting to really get like frisky, and I'm just like, bitch, it's not even a month. Can you relax?
Right.
But I'm not telling Joe that. I haven't said a fucking word to him.
Yeah,
That's
Joe's
the
an
last
animal.
thing I need.
Once Joe catches a whiff of that,
Yeah. Can one of you anal? Sorry.
oh man. Barross said you would have fetal alcohol syndrome when you look in the mirror. Oh boy.
Does that does it happen to you?
Yeah, every time I look in the mirror, I think
Oh
fetal
man, it's gonna be a
alcohol
big yikes
syndrome.
from me, dog.
What is on backwards? Hi, Tulo.
Two Oaks here. Hey Ryan Cruz, do you like this perspective grid I made off the top of my head?
Hey.
Ryan says.
Simping isn't bad. Simping is king shit.
Ryan says, yes, I do, Mike. Mike, you did a great job. I'm Ryan Cruz. This is my real voice.
What are you going for? Is it wait? What is he in right now? I
Oh,
feel like there's like different terminologies of schooling when it comes to medical, so I don't want to like.
oh, what school is Bard in?
Yeah, like what's he going for? Is it?
Well, I think.
Why can't I think of this term? It's like after you graduate.
Well,
it's,
I think he's still technically in medical school right now, and then after that he'll,
Okay.
or, as a part of that, or after that, at some point residency. I don't know how it works. Clearly, I'm uninformed.
Yeah, I forget how that works too. Is it residency?
And then I think he'll get into his residencies after. Okay, and then
Okay.
he'll figure out what profession he'll want to be in.
That's so dope.
And then he'll start banging all those bitches.
Yeah. But right now we're rotating through our specialties, so we're trying out. That's pretty cool.
We're gonna bang.
Any favorables right now? No one wants me.
Nobody wants him because he's a fucking dirty cis white man. Bard Ross is like, I'm a cis white
love
man.
white men.
When am I gonna finally catch a break? When's my time to shine? Ryan Cruz one time got asked out by a white woman and he spit right in her face. He farted right into her open mouth.
Oh my god.
Filipino style.
Oh, surgery.
That's exactly right. That's where that fart sound comes from. No, wait, Ryan, you ever date a white woman? Ryan married a Filipino woman because he believes in sticking to his own race. But I don't know if he ever deviated. Mr. Pinay. I was at a party on Saturday and I was killing it, and still no one wanted what I had to offer. Ryan says nope. Wow.
Lipper.
Nikki's the opposite.
Wow.
Nikki sees a Latinx on the street. She's like, get me out of here.
You know. Just gotta keep my options open.
Nikki likes to racially mix. What do they call that, Nicole?
Jumbo? I was hitting it off with one girl though, but then her friend gave her 5 jello shots and I was like, well, I gotta
Oh, yikes.
Jeez.
Did you get her number? Is that what people do, by the way? That's my default. But I'm an old man. Is that what people like, yo, or are you like, yo, let me get your already had her number? Oh, I figured you'd be like, oh, let me get your Instagram? Let me get, what the fuck? Hey, any youngos out there? What do you do when you want to fuck somebody that you just met? Do you ask for their social media? Do you ask for their phone number? Text?
I think, wouldn't it be like Snapchat? I feel like it'd be Snapchat. Like, do you have Snap or Instagram?
What's your Snap?
What's your Snap?
Yeah, but Bar told me if a girl's got her Snap info on her profile, she's a whore.
What do you mean Snap? Oh, okay. You know, or a wannabe influencer.
Did you see that thing from John Leguizamo that I tagged you in? Which one is he gonna be? Is he gonna be a voice in something? Oh no, he's doing comic book stuff, right? He wants to do. He's like, oh, it was a submission thing, right? Like, it was like, hey, you know, give me, show me what you got, and I'm gonna choose artwork that I like. I've had girls give me and ask me for Instagram because they don't want to give away their number. Oh, I see. So like Instagram is like the training like trial ground, because the worst case scenario,
You block them.
yeah, they'll just block your fucking ass on Instagram. You gotta work your way up to the phone number. Yeah, Latinx comic.
I have a question for Bard. I think this is okay, but I want to make sure. Oh, Bard.
Oh, Bard Ross.
I'm having issue. No, it's not bad. I'm having like really big issues getting my 64 fluid ounces of fluid in, right? I would drink more water out of a straw, but I can't do that now. Am I allowed to use like those hydration packets, you know, like those like liquid IV type shit to help with hydration, or is that not right? I know that they're like, drink water, it helps with your heart and la la la.
La 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 la.
Right, that's what they said.
You confused
and,
Bard.
like,
He's confused now.
I was like, right, fuck it, I'll do it. I'll order it. You mean like, do you want to give yourself an IV? No. It's literally called Liquid IV. It's hydration. It's a hydration brand. Like 1 packet equals like 3 bottles of water or something. Like that's what I need. I'm supposed to be having 4 bottles of water, and I can barely get 1 down. Yeah, like I'll try the Gatorade, but I feel like I'm drinking so much fucking Gatorade. But I don't know. I have like empty water bottles. Gatorade blows. What do you suggest? Please don't say Pedialyte, because that shit tastes nasty.
Gatorade blows. Gotta bounce. Take it
You know
easy.
what?
After that Vax. Thank you, bootlegging. I shall take it easy.
I still take potassium. That's what I forgot. Let me turn this off.
Bart says, first off, you don't need the full 64 ounces.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Bart almost called you an MFer. You little naughty MFer. Nikki.
How am I naughty? I'm trying to follow. Stop doing that. I'm trying to follow my doctor's rules, and I'm like, I can't do it, sir. Can't do it. It depends on your intake of other things environment. Well, I can't drink coffee anymore. I actually don't seem to really enjoy it as much as I used to before. So I know that's a plus, because I know caffeine dehydrates you. What do I normally have? Oh, boo. That sucks. I think the only thing I drink and eat throughout the day is sips of water. Not enough. And my meals, which is 3 meals a day, every 5 hours.
Poor Nikki Gonzalez.
I'm like, before this, I was able to get 4 or 5 huge cups of, like, I don't know, I think they're like 30 fluid ounces each cup that I had. And I was like, this is easy. Because I had a straw, and I was just like, going to town.
Yoji says electrolytes will mutilate your thirst. Nikki.
Mike. You know what's gross, Bard?
What? What's gross, Nikki?
I mentioned this before, and I'm going to keep mentioning it until my 4 months are up. The potassium chloride mixed with water is fucking nasty.
Dude, you fucking nasty. Like that?
It is. It's like mixed with 4 ounces of water or with another beverage. And I was like, what beverage would I want to mix this with? Because it is so gross.
Orange juice.
That. No.
Milk.
Ew. Orange milk? Citrus milk?
Yeah, chunky.
I don't think I'm even allowed to have orange juice. They're like making me. Oh man, the restrictions are fucking crazy on this. Well, maybe in January then, because I'll be past the month. I don't know. No pulp. I don't like to chew my juice. Oh, is it?
Isn't that from Idiocracy, says Mezentius? Mezentius, you got it. Mezentius, you got it. Wait, Nikki, what kind of,
Credit card? You got it.
Nikki, what kind of Christmas movies have you seen so far? Have you watched Elf?
I actually don't like Elf.
Come on, man. What's wrong with you?
It's the, I don't know. Here, you know what? It's always it is very hard for me to get into Will Ferrell movies.
Because you hate white
the only
people.
one I actually I'm dating a white person, so Look, pineapple orange juice. Maybe if I mix this in here. How much sugar do you have? 27 grams. Fuck my life. Alright, I'm gonna put a drop in. I've seen Home Alone 1 and 2. It's get a beer funnel over my throat. I want to learn how to open my throat like those people do when they like chug those beers or water or whatever.
Oh boy.
Ooh, this smells good. Pineapple orange. Do just a little bit. Just a little bit in here. Okay, Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2, Dr. Seuss, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and then the second Grinch movie, the cartoon, the newer one.
Rem says she heard you just said something about open throats.
Yeah, I would like to. I would like to learn how to open my throat to take this nasty fucking stuff. I have 4 months of it. Woohoo! Meet me in St. Louis. What else? The Santa Claus. Die Hard.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I've been running the gauntlet. I feel like I'm missing one. You know, 101 Dalmatians gives me Christmas vibes, so I watched that movie twice already.
Did you watch Cruella?
No, I still haven't seen it. Did you?
No, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, everyone's like, you should see it, and I'm like, I don't really have any interest in watching that. I just like the original cartoon.
Niggas, I don't want to watch that shit.
Nope. My gag reflex isn't like horrible, but it would be nice just to be like, hey, let me take this shot of potassium without worrying anything. 1, 2, 3. Oh god, the juice does kind of help a little bit.
I heard the newer Christmas Carol is good. Which one is that one?
There's a new Christmas Carol? Have you watched any movies yet?
You know what? I started watching Harry Potter. Because Harry Potter, they're all Christmas movies.
Yes. Oh, they are all of them. The first one will give me the vibe.
No, the first few for sure. The last one's not so much.
But like,
Oh, the Jim Carrey animated Christmas Carol. You know what? I like that one. I do like that one.
I've never seen it.
I've watched Christmas Vacation. I've watched Christmas
That one
Vacation.
too.
Watched Die Hard. I've watched Home Alone 1 and 2.
Those are the only ones that are relevant.
Yeah, but yeah, I think that's it. Oh, you know, Charlie Brown Christmas, of course. Oh, Bart Ross watch Arcane. That's not a Christmas movie, you animal.
He did say unrelated though. Yeah, Die Hard was actually my third one. It was Christmas. It was Meet Me in St. Louis, then Christmas Vacation, and then Die Hard. And Joe doesn't really watch Christmas movies with me, so the only one that he is up for is Die Hard. So that's our time.
So you're saying Joseph hates Christmas?
I think he hates like themed movies. Oh, you know what? Actually, we just watched the 8-Bit Christmas with Jake on Saturday.
Oh, how was that?
It was actually pretty good. It was funny because they talked about the 80s. So they were like, the new Nintendo entertainment system. And Jake was like, what's that? And I was like, oh my God. So it was just really funny for like, that was in, Joe's prime. Everything that came up, he was just like reliving his childhood. I'm seeing things that I knew about, but I didn't really play with until 98, and Jake had no idea. He was like, why are they blowing in the card, like the games? And I'm like, to remove the dust, but you actually aren't supposed to do that.
Bart Ross says, oof, can't do that. Nikki says, don't tell me what I can't do.
Oh. Fucking horrible. How you feeling, buddy?
Oh, Nikki Gonzalez. Nikki, what'd you eat for dinner? Just your usual pureed tuna?
No, I'm not on purees anymore. I'm on ground. Ground chicken, ground turkey, ground beef. Today I had chicken, but it was like really thin sliced, so I pretty much just had to chew the fuck out of it until I was able to swallow. People are supposed to blow on the game cartridge. Well, I don't know. They said that you just like we weren't supposed to do it, but it did work. I agree. I'm not disagreeing. Yeah, I measured out my 4 ounces of chicken, and I think I maybe ate 2. I got so full, and I was like, bye. So I put it in Tupperware. And I think I'm now down 41 pounds. So I think I'm able to start exercising in January. January. So that's pretty exciting. But
You gonna
walking for 30 minutes. I mean, I gotta follow restrictions so I don't tear my insides. But you know, I'm excited to start working out again and work on my butt. I feel like I lost my butt, guys. It's not good.
You got no tush?
Well, I got a little tush. It's not as big as it used to be, so I gotta work on it. Get it back up to shape, up to standards, you know. Thick butt.
No. Your booty is Joe's favorite.
My favorite too. It is his favorite. I tried on pants the other day, and I was like, "Fuck," because holidays are coming up, and all my clothes. Like this shirt I'm wearing right now was a regular shirt. It's now a tunic on me. And I'm like, okay, I have to at least buy 1 pair of pants and 2 shirts so I can, mix and match for the holidays for Joe's family and then my family. And I showed him the outfit and I go, what do you think about these pants? They're cute, right? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, why do you say it like that? He goes, your butt looks smaller. And I was like, fuck. And I try to turn and look in the mirror and I was like, don't say that.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Mezentius.
Bye,
Thanks again for the
Mezentius.
49 subs.
What a nice Mezentius.
Yeah.
That guy. Got the heart of gold.
Heart of gold.
Yeah, no, he's not some relentless pervert, Nikki. He's a nice guy.
Yeah. He's like my cousin. He's primos.
Mela says, oh, hey, Nikki, it's been a bit.
Hey, man. Yeah.
Blowing on the cartridge was so they didn't want people doing something worse to try to make it work, although it was stupid because spit is corrosive, so the story goes.
Did I tell you I learned how to make my own hot cocoa? Peppermint mocha hot cocoa?
No, how do you do it?
So I use oat milk. Oh my god, I went through 4 different types of oat milk. And the organic ones are so much worse for you. They're double in carbs and sugar, and I'm like, okay, that's not what I'm supposed to be drinking.
Yikes, yeah, no.
I just, warm up some silk, because that's at least in the store, that was best price and half of what I've been drinking as far as the sugar goes. But I only make myself 1 cup, and I barely finish the cup because I get full. You warm up the milk, add a little bit of salt, add 2 or 3 drops of peppermint extract, just a teeny bit of maple syrup to sweeten it up, and unsweetened cacao. How do you say it?
Cacao.
I don't know. And
the
you just
mutant island. Go on.
Whisk it until it meets your flavor as far as the chocolate goes. I only use a little bit, and that's it. And it makes me really happy because it's like I can have a little bit of it, doesn't make me sick. And then it's one of my staples for the holidays is peppermint mocha. And I can't have that from like Starbucks, you know? So I looked online to see what I can do, and
Nikki Starbucks. Just a little bit of cocaine to sweeten it up.
just a little bit. I make sure I follow that though. I don't want to. That's a lie. I did have like an ounce of alcohol on Saturday.
Ooh, you naughty Nikki.
Yeah. My grandpa, he makes coquito, and he's like, "Do you want to try some?" And I'm like, I can't. And I was like, "No, I have to wait like until like May." My grandma told him in Spanish, like, "No." And then so I saw it there just sitting with ice, and I was like, "Let me just try a sip of it." And that shit was fire. But I'm like, I can't drink anymore. Thank you though. So good.
Melee, what are you up to?
My friend.
Oh no, wait, what were you saying, Nikki?
I was just gonna talk about the whole alcohol thing because my friend was asking if she's like, "Can you have alcohol on our birthday?" Because her birthday is the day before mine. I was like, "Yeah, maybe like half a glass." My tolerance would be like nothing.
No boozing for Nikki.
Nope, and she's pregnant right now too. So she's like, yeah, her baby would be due in July, and then she would be, feeding the baby. So in September would be both of our first, time back. I'm sure I can start earlier, but honestly, I haven't been drinking that much even before the surgery. I would try, and it's just like, I just shrug it off, I'm like, okay.
The thick kind. The curvy types.
Yeah. Curvy types. Oh, shit.
Hey, listen, life could always be worse, Mezentius is gone. Life could always be worse. Not Mezentius. Mealy. Right? You could have went to school at Oxford in Michigan. Right, Nikki?
Yeah, or somewhere in Chicago. I hear you on that.
Jesus, right? Yeah, look at those kids.
Yeah, look at me.
That was maybe an hour away from me. Fucked up. That is fucked up. Do you know anybody that went there? Because it was so close to our school, our administration on high alert for funky shit.
Makes sense.
And that's pretty scary. Crazy. These are crazy times, Nicole.
Yeah. Still.
Yeah, when I was a kid in school, that shit was still new. You know? It was new hat. It was invented when I was a kid. I mean, it wasn't invented. The first one was years ago. But, you know. The Columbine kids.
Yeah.
That was when I was still in school.
Like, which one? What year was that? I don't think I was in school.
I didn't know anyone personally, but I'm friends with the people who were friends with the students who go there. Shit, man.
Mike, are you gonna see the Spider-Man movie?
No Way Home?
Yeah.
I am. I got my tickets and everything, Nicole Gonzalez.
Nice.
I'm going to school during a school shooting renaissance. Yeah, no, dude, the active shooter drills that you guys have were not even a fucking thing. Like I said, the kids who brought into the forefront were in school around the time I was in school. So it wasn't even a thing that was considered like something to do, something to, you know, like a fire drill. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Because now that shit is just like...
They have signs on schools and shit.
You don't even
like,
bat an eye, though.
I still get scared sometimes to go to movie theaters.
The parents of the most recent one bought him 3 15 bullet clips. My English teacher made us practice jumping out of the window today. What floor were you on?
Ugh.
$15 are extended clips and illegal in a lot of states. It's a 1-floor school, but on a hill. It was a baby drop down. Did you guys have a good time? Were you like, wee? Hey Nikki, does Jake worry about that kind of stuff?
No.
You ever talk to him about it?
Now that I think of it, I don't think I ever have. I'm not too sure if Joe has either.
Yeah, no, I wonder. I wonder if like, yeah, like Melee, are you nervous about it, or are you just kind of like, who gives a shit? Because I feel like me at Melee's age, I would just be like, who gives a fuck? I don't give a yeah. But you know, I could see some of the softer kids being more upset, Nicole. You know, the weak ones. It was 20 degrees and snowing. Ouch.
I gotta go back to the range.
Yo, I saw a TikTok of a dude almost kill another guy at the range. He literally had his weapon was loaded, and he went to scratch his back.
With it?
No, he went to scratch his back with his other hand. So like, he's holding the pew pew in his right hand, and he goes to scratch his back from you know, so his arm goes up, and he goes to itch it, but he forgets that he's got a loaded weapon in his right hand, and it goes off twice, almost catches the dude.
Oh, unbelievable.
Right?
They have this little table. Not even a table. I don't know what the like there's like a place where you put all your shit when you're in the booth. And I swear, I like make sure that I've emptied everything. I have dropped the clip. I put everything aside. I check it before I step away to, change targets or something like that. Cause I have like double safety on mine. I'm like, I don't trust myself,
Sure.
Right now. I'm still practicing. I'm still learning. So I just like triple, quadruple check everything. But it's been a while since I've been there. I cleaned her last year and that was about it. So she's clean and she's still in her bag. But I gotta go again. Got to go. There was a hijacking a block away from the house, so I was like, fuck that. Carjacking, I should say. I'm too optimistic of a person to constantly worry about stuff like that. But at a certain point, it happens so much real. Give distance stuff to it. Whew. Anyway.
Nikki G, I want pizza, yo.
That's a good thing though that you have an appetite. Why don't you order some pizza?
Order some pizza.
Order some pizza.
Some pizza. I'm too optimistic of a person to constantly worry about stuff like that, but at a certain point it happens so much that you also get desensitized to it. Melee's desensitized. Melee says, if I die, I die. Melee says, school shooter? Not if I shoot him first. And then he cocks a gun in the crotch of his pants. Cock gun. But sometimes I do look at a kid in a tiny voice in my head. He could be the one. Well, yeah, man. I mean, shit, I'd be eyeballing all my classmates. There was definitely a couple. I feel like a few people thought I was the guy, which was, you know, because I was kind of a loner type. I was a weird loner type. So, you know.
Right.
But, yeah, you don't know, man.
I do that at the movie theaters whenever I would go. I seriously still have a fear going to movie theaters because of that one guy.
The one guy in, like, the Dark Knight
Yeah.
thing? Like, 12 years ago?
I don't care. That shit still happened. Yeah, ever since then, I'm like,
Nikki says, meow, meow.
Took all the medication. Now I'm full again because I had more water. Oh, Lord.
Dude, I did some shit that totally wouldn't fly now. What'd you do? You went on a panty raid.
Oh.
Bart, I thought panty raids only happen in movies and TV shows.
You dirty animal.
It's what made him want to become a doctor. Sniffing those dirty panties that he stole.
Sniff, sniff.
There's a loner type with anger issues in my history class. He's for sure been getting some looks recently. Oh, God, dude. God damn it. God damn it, Melee.
Would that make it worse? Like this, you know what I mean? If he's a loner, he already feels like an outcast. Do you think that shit will make it worse?
I mean, it won't help. None of it will help.
Yeah.
If somebody's already on the edge, getting ideas.
Bard, what are you, from the Matrix? Why did you wear were they leather? Oh, black trench coats? You're from the Matrix or you're a Highlander. What are you doing? You got guns or swords? No, it wasn't leather. Really goth pieces of shit. What was it? Was it goth and what's the other title? Juggalos? They were like those like super heavy pants, right? Isn't that what they're called?
There's a time where me and my friends wore black trench coats to school. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Nikki wants to know if you had Jenko jeans. Is that what you just asked him?
Is that what they're called? I don't know. I wasn't one of them. Let me Google. Yeah, but they they got like all those zippers and chains and shit.
Oh my god,
That's the
dude.
one.
You think Bard
See,
Ross was
I think
walking
so.
around in a big old leather trench coat and fucking Jenko jeans?
Yeah.
Stealing panties?
And putting them in your secret zippers in your pants.
No, I didn't have those. Dan Fraga worked at Jenko. He described the environment as the inmates running the insane asylum.
Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Excuse me. Melee, stay safe, buddy.
Yeah. Melee, arm yourself to the teeth. Melee, I want you to be like Rambo. Like Ramboner.
Rainbow-licious.
Or Melee.
Hot topic. What's wrong with me? I have water. Sorry. I miss the way Hot Topic used to look. Now it's all like bright. There you go, Melee.
I'm looking at pizza spot to order from right now. Yeah, gang. Should I just go Domino's? Should I go Domino's or should I go real pizza?
Man, I love Domino's, but like I haven't had real pizza in a hot minute. So have you? For your birthday, right?
Oh yeah, for my real birthday. For my birthday, I had pizza.
Do something quick because listen, it's already 9:30 over there.
Yeah,
Once
it's
you
getting a
eat,
little late.
you're gonna want to go to bed, man.
Bard Ross,
Yeah,
Bard Ross, you
let's-
coming over for some pizza? Some pizza time?
I'll just like have the pepperoni or the sausage. Thanks.
The
I gotta have cheese too.
sausage.
Sausage. You need the sausage.
Pizza and Mario Kart, says Yoji. Yoji, would you come over for pizza and Mario Kart?
Bye. Bye, Melee. I would. Dibs. Besties first.
Pizza and Mario Kart.
I have to bring gifts.
Pizza. Mario Kart.
Does the missus need anything for baking? Does she need like new cookware or bakeware?
I think she's all set. You little stinker.
I was supposed to buy her a gift last year and I didn't.
Maybe we'll have regular pizza parties if I go to Colombia for residency. A lot of handsome ladies who are over in that area. Well, that the Barnard Women's College is right there. Bard Ross is part of Columbia. It's like you'd be Dr. Pussy over there. How dare you laugh at Bart's
Dr. P.
Well, Doc P over there.
Doc P. Ah, fuck off, Corey. Every time. That was my hardest laugh all night, and this guy has to come in.
Corey. I like that. Corey-chan.
Does she need anything? Help me out here. I want to send you guys a gift. I'm going to do it right now. I know you said she likes, like, what does she like? Cannolis? Right?
Wait, what? What'd you ask?
Doesn't the missus like cannolis?
Sure, she loves them.
Right? Okay, yeah, but I can't like Amazon that to her, so what's the second best thing?
Chicago deep dish pizza.
Can't do that. I know she likes art.
Yes.
But I'm not familiar. I don't want to get her something she doesn't like. Oh look, art museum gifts. How fucking lame.
Oh. Hubba.
The Metropolitan Museum of Art masterpiece painting? Does she have that?
No, I don't think so.
Let's see. Metropolitan.
Talk of panties and pizza brought out Corey. Corey always squeezes the panty juice out onto his pizza before consuming.
Oh, does she have a favorite artist?
You know what? I'm not sure. It changes. You know?
Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. What's this one though? This one's pretty cool. Artists, their lives and work. So from Michelangelo to Paul something, I can't pronounce that name.
What about Corey Angelo? Corey, how's the love life, baby? Non-existent? Corey, I thought you'd be elbow deep in gash. Hot gash.
Oh, Lord. Oh, this is hard. They got a lot of books. Are you ordering your pizza?
I am ordering my pizza.
Pizza. Does she like cats? She likes cats, right?
Does. Yes, you do. If Corey...
There's a book. Oh my god.
If Corey can't get anything,
sorry.
What hope do the rest of us have? Yeah, Corey, dude. Corey, Mr. Pussy, Robertson over there.
Oh my god, this is so cool. I'm like gigging over here. You guys, I didn't even know you guys were upstairs. You scared me. Come here. Hey, baby.
Who are you talking to, Corey and Bart?
Yeah, my two babies. You guys want belly rubs? The dogs were upstairs and they weren't downstairs. Come on. This is really cool. Okay, so that's the lore on it. Excuse me. D. Nicola.
It's me, D. Nicola.
Okay.
I'm Michael D. Nicola.
You sound like the guy from Big Mouth.
Which one?
Oh god, yeah, Well, right now, like the old monster, he's so annoying.
Oh yeah.
You can't really.
God, that guy is fucking. They're like the majority of them are Nick Kroll. Man, this week is dark. They got me on hospice. Oh no, not hospice, dude. Fuck.
Let me go back to your chat. Check out that link. Let me know if that's a yay or nay. I think that's a pretty fun one.
Dude, you ever, man, Nikki, you ever hear of the death rattle?
No.
Yeah, no, dude. There's the death rattle, and then there's the there's that agonal breathing. You ever hear of that?
No. What are you teaching me? What are you coming after me for?
Agonal breathing or agonal respiration is the medical term for the gasping that people do when they're struggling to breathe because of cardiac arrest or other serious medical emergency.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I was listening to a dude. I was listening to a dude die the other day, and I was listening to his death rattle, man. It was just like the last, like his I think his brain function was ceasing, and I think like his body was on autopilot, and it was like the last few, like automated breaths forcing out of his lungs. Essentially a death rattle. Nicole. Dude, I think the most traumatized I've ever been was listening to the death rattle alone all night.
Sorry.
Just one person, like multiple people's death rattle? Corey says, I would love belly rubs. Oh, your grandma's. Ah, that's fucking dark, dude. Shit, why was it just you?
You said two things that are on a separate opposite spectrums. On opposite spectrums right there. 7 hours? Oh dear.
Shit, what was she sick with? Hey, speaking of people dying, look who it is. Hey, how's your meeting? Did it happen yet?
Yeah, literally just got off it.
And you're riding high?
Yeah, pretty good. They're gonna. I don't know how much to say over the call, but I'll just say I'm expecting a contract.
Ooh. Ooh la la.
Hi, John.
How many people were on the call, buddy?
3 total, including me.
Any black people on the call?
Not sure. I'm not sure.
You couldn't see anybody's face?
We kept cameras off. I told them my studio was a mess, so they initially had their cameras on, and then they turned them off.
Damn, you couldn't clean your studio up for the thing? Or was that a power move?
Listen, I just woke up. I took a nap. I was almost late. But anyway, it sets up some work for next year, which is good. More work for next year.
Are you gonna be able to do that with, the webtoon?
Listen, if they pay me enough, it will.
All right. Hey.
If they pay me enough, I can farm out some work. Might even send some your way, please.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, man. Thanks for asking, though. Nikki, how you feeling?
A lot better.
That's good.
Thank you.
That's good
Slowly
to
but
hear.
surely. Getting there. Hey, I saw one of Jad's posts on the one of the younger kids got adopted.
Yeah.
Right before Christmas, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was last week. This past week.
Whoa.
I'm gonna empty that building eventually, hopefully.
Yeah, with a fire.
Oh my
come
god.
On. Come on now.
Get out of here. Stupid.
Waka waka.
Mike, will you be open to some side work if I need some help?
Yeah, sure. God knows I'm not fucking doing anything.
Yeah, I'm not even sending my shit either. Give me my art piece.
Oh yeah, fuck, that's right. I haven't sent anybody's fucking art piece. I've been sitting here for months. What a dick.
Mike.
What a dickhead.
I don't know who's in chat. Hi Bard. Hi Corey.
Now when you send it, you have to do a little Christmas thing. Ho ho ho.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my dick in cookie dough and then slap it into each print.
That's fantastic.
Listen, you bring your Christmas cheer one way, and me another. John, this is awesome. Congratulations, man. By the way.
Wahoo!
How'd you link
Thanks.
up? How'd you link up with these people?
They found me through NFTs.
Oh, was it through the stuff you're doing with Essential Sequential?
I think so. I think it was through that Clubhouse call that we met.
Oh, I see.
I don't think you were there.
No.
Or you were there very briefly. But yeah, they asked me if I had a property I wanted to expand and venture into NFTs for that project, and I had just the thing, so. The one I showed you.
Yeah, the premise.
Yeah. So, I'll be working on that apparently next year.
Ooh.
Wait, I want to see. Did you? I'm so excited for you. I'm just like, I feel left out.
There's no art though, Nikki, but I can send you what I wrote.
Oh. Okay, I'm ready.
This is gonna be very inside baseball for you, I think, because this is not necessarily the thing that you're into, but give that a read. Maybe after the call. It's a little lengthy.
It's lengthy. Okay, I will for sure.
It's got length.
Yeah, it's girthy.
Nice length.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I will definitely check it out. Real quick, Mike.
Yes.
Did you see the link so I can put it in my cart?
No, I don't see your link anywhere. Where'd you post it?
Your phone.
Oh, all my messages are on mute.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just easier to do it when it's from Amazon on my mobile.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. So wait, what is this, like a calendar?
It's a book.
Oh.
But this lady took this orange fat cat and pretty much replaced him in all famous art pieces.
Yeah, no, this is excellent. Yeah, no, this is
Okay.
You nailed it. We
I'm
thought
so
we thought
excited.
it was happened, but it was like 6 a.m. Wow, damn, dude, because my mom couldn't do it and everyone went to bed, someone had to stay up. Shit, man, fucking Bart Ross had to listen to his grandmother take her last breaths. And yeah, John, you know the death rattle is real.
What are you talking about?
When a person dies, there's the way their breath struggles, and even after they're dead, there's like something called agonal breathing.
Why are we talking about this?
Because Bart Ross is going to be working in hospice this week.
Yeah. No boy.
I imagine that's not new to him, though.
He loves the death. He invites it.
I don't know if that's true. I wasn't gonna go that route. But Bart, good luck. Sorry, I'm still in pitching mode, Michael.
No, listen, man. You're a pitch man.
That's what they say.
Was it weird pitching solo?
It wasn't my first time doing it. It was weird how fast it went from me writing it to me getting it greenlit, though.
Yeah,
this
no,
was
shit.
like 3
geez.
weeks. That's quick for a project.
Yeah, no. Usually, you shop it around. You know, workshop it.
Yeah, Urban Animal took 6 months.
Yeah.
To pitch.
Yeah,
I think at this point it's because people can see what I can produce.
Yes.
That they are okay with just the very minimal materials, and I'm not a bad pitcher, so
You're not a
maybe
bad.
that's weird to say.
You're not bad at pitching.
But yeah.
John just wants to have fun.
Why are you drawing homeless rabbit crack whores on the street? Is that what that is?
I mean, kinda. I literally, this is just what popped up in my brain.
Yeah, looks like Diva's hitting some hard times.
Smoking crack, sucking cocks.
Yeah.
Nerf this.
Right, Corey? It's homeless Diva.
Ooh, look
It
at
also
those
looks like she's not
peepers.
wearing any
Corey's got
pants.
eyes you could come on you guys.
Yeah, she just got done.
Yeah, this is a sex baby if I've ever seen one. On the streets of, what would that be? Michigan. I don't know.
Detroit.
Actually, Ohio, specifically. That person we know is from Ohio, I think, Mike.
Which one? The gamer?
The sex baby. Yeah.
Yeah, Ohio. What a shithole.
Never been, so. Is it? Is it considered a shithole?
It's not like it's not
Yeah.
the first choice you'd want to go to.
Yeah, if you're visiting the States, it'd be pretty low on the
Ohio's
list.
not on their list.
It's one of the flyover states?
Yes.
Yep.
Its biggest, like, metropolis... Its biggest metropolis is like a 6th tier city.
That's unfortunate. So if you're in Ohio and you're homeless and a crack whore,
Yeah, it's pretty... Those
like
are
in
rough
this
times.
picture. Yeah.
Rough times, baby. Hang in there, baby.
Really though, what is this drawing? Is it not a homeless person?
No, I mean, listen, I wanted to... the only thing I wanted to do was practice my perspective a little bit for old time's sake, since it's been a while. A little rusty. As well as, you know, see if I could fit a person into a scene. So essentially do a comic book panel without any fucking story, you know? Like, yeah, make it
I'd say
seem
you
like...
did that.
Yeah, make it seem like this is you just open up a comic and here's a panel.
It's a sad story.
Yeah, no, it's not a happy story.
That cardboard box she's sitting on is going to be in perspective. Perfect perspective.
The way the cum lines the gutters are going to be right on the money.
Yeah. Used condoms in 2-point perspective, receding into the background.
That's nasty.
Okay. What are you thinking for the background of this? Are those doors behind her?
Yeah, I think I'm going to toss some doors behind her. You want to mix it up?
Motel doors, or back alley doors?
Maybe back alley is the way to go.
Yeah. He's homeless.
Yeah.
What do you think, Nikki? Help us build this story.
Help us build a mixture of New York and Chicago.
Ooh, there's gotta be rats.
Nikki's fought a crack whore or two in the streets of Chi-Town.
I've heard.
You what? Get out of here. He came in so smooth that reply.
Who hasn't? His tales are legendary.
Okay. So
I hit a
these
woman
are
for the first time in my life, and I'm having fun.
Okay, you said this was back doors in an alley.
Nikki.
Is that what you said?
You're a backdoor alley.
Sorry, is that what you said?
Nikki, my goodness. We're streaming right now.
Because I thought about like a gross dumpster, like on the far end. You know, or like if you're gonna do, you know how you do like your lighting, and like if you do like creepy lighting on her, like.
Who are you talking to?
Actually, you're both very good with lighting. That's a good question.
No, Mike's better.
In this case, the Nicola.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is she gonna be under one of those like wet dripping light?
Wet dripping lights?
Yeah, wet. Yeah, man. Every time you see like these people sitting there like thinking about their life, it's like raining and it's all like.
Yeah, wet. I can make it wet for Nikki. That's
Corey.
Nikki's only.
Sorry.
You know,
my only request is to make it wet.
Yeah. That's always Nikki's editorial prerogative.
Nikki's that art director, that client. We're like, all right, what does this scene need, ma'am? Make it more wet, please, artist.
Could be wetter.
10% more wet.
10%.
Could be wetter.
Yep. I need light and shadows and wetness. Do it.
She has a note, and well, ma'am, we're gonna need to charge extra $50 for the revision. And the note is like, this is moist. I want wet.
I need soaking. Dripping everywhere.
That'll be $100, ma'am.
Here's $50 tip.
Get it done.
Get this fucking done. Yeah.
Empty pizza box on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
With a rat inside.
Oh man. Yeah.
I'm under the impression this is a super wholesome scene in Mike's head, and we're literally like
no trash.
Yeah.
Can you grab one of the mice that from Urban Animal when he first encounters Joe? Throw him in there as a Easter egg.
Oh, I could put old Ragadoshi's mouse in there.
What is that thing beside her head? What is that circular thing beside her head?
Oh, that was just junk. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be there.
You know what it looks like to me. You tell me if you see this too. Okay, put it back on.
Okay.
Let's see, I went to it now too.
What'd you think that was?
It looks like retarded Yoda. Look at it.
What?
Okay.
Do you see it?
No, I don't see it.
Okay, but I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw it. Yes. It's a trap.
It looks like Yoda, but the face is Sloth from Goonies.
Oh, I see it now. When you said sloth, it hit.
I don't see it.
Do you see it, Michael?
No. You're gonna have to doodle it out.
You guys are gonna need to draw.
Is she holding a cigarette? Because whatever she's holding, the tip of it is one of the ears of Yoda.
She is holding a cigarette.
Okay, so the tip of the cigarette is the ear of Yoda, and if you scan a little bit to the right, that's Sloth's face, and that.
I'm drawing it.
Oh, this is great. It's a syringe. Oh, that's a little. Ugh. It's a booster. Oh man.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord, Michael. This is so stupid. I sent it to you.
In Discord? Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Do you see it
that's
now?
That's fucking funny, dude.
It's just what I saw in your doodle.
For those of you who don't see it, I'm going to draw it now.
It's Sloth.
God, he looks so pained. God, that's freaky, man.
Good eye, John.
Thank you. Been said.
God, that's fucking weird. Should I leave it, guys? Chat, should I leave this in there?
It's like.
I mean, I could tweak it a little bit. Corey says yes.
Tweak it.
It makes fucking no sense. The bunny
It
ears,
does,
the crack whore look, a freaky fucking Yoda-esque puppet thing hanging around.
Hey, listen, you drew it. I just saw it.
Oh man, John got my booster shot today.
Is that why you're drawing Phantom Yodas?
Yeah, Phantom Yoda, Phantom of the Yoda.
Is it hitting you?
Yeah, actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna take a hike, man. I think I've been just kind of like pushing through. But I'm kind of spent, man. I think I need to lay down.
Oh man.
But John, congratulations, buddy. This is so fucking cool, man. I'm so fucking jazzed.
Yeah.
Johnny's gonna sign a contract. Drink some electrolytes. I've got coconut water. Will that do, Bard?
Put some salt in it.
You want me to put some salt in my?
Well, it already has some salt, I think. I'm not sure. Who cares? Thanks, Bard. Yeah, get some rest, Mike.
Yeah, buddy. Two Oaks says Claire.
Thanks for humoring me as I stopped by. I don't know how tired you are. You might have wanted to stop minutes ago.
No. You actually you brought some well-needed laughs, and you completely changed. I mean, I was literally just gonna have her sitting like either next to a building or in like a hallway or something. I had but you guys actually brought some very interesting takes in life to this little panel here.
Some class? You were about to say some class, right?
Powerful, classical. All right, I am going to host Clarice. She's super nice. She's been posting in the Discord some of her artwork and dropping in to say hi. I missed that part. Is Gatorade bad for you? I don't know. Sure, who cares?
It's not.
Well, I think Gatorade's it's full of sugars.
I wouldn't say full of sugars, but it's supposed to pep you up. So sometimes you do need that sugar. It has salt in it, though.
I'm pep.
Good night, everybody.
Give me that pepperoni.
Good morning, John.
Oh, good morning, John. And John, enjoy the rest of your day.
Good morning, John.
Get to bed, Nicole. Good night, Ross. Good night, Two Oak.
Bye,
Good night,
March.
Yoji. Good night, everybody else. I'll see you guys over in Claire's.